Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream, guys. Today, we're picking up where we left off yesterday with Pachacuti, and we are towards the end of the first era, which has been jumping up in progress, our age progress, quite a bit. And just to recap a little bit of what's going on, we were absolutely crushing it, and it kind of felt like crushing it too much, apparently. Um, we entered the crisis, which honestly, I didn't really know what was going on. This has happened before, but it was fine last time. And I think the fact that we're so over our city cap, some of that was a little bit. I have taken most of Blackbeard's cities. These four cities were his. Hey, Lyriel, why does Super not need me today? Oh yes, normally we're hell diving right now. But I wanted to get some longer Civ streams in, so I was gonna do. The date shouldn't go exactly as planned. I was thinking I would hell dive a little bit earlier, but none of the guys are around right now, anyways. So yeah, here we are. So not the best excuse for not delivering democracy for Super Earth, to be honest. All right, yeah. So we have these. uh, well, looking forward to managed democracy for patches here. Oh my gosh, yes, Pachacuti will maybe he'll go for managed democracy. So yeah, we took these four cities, including Carthage, and then Thanea is the last city here that we're working on with like half a troop or something. And I was just thinking, we'd take them out. That would help us out. We're gonna probably, I don't know, we're probably gonna have to do something here because what is going on right now is not amazing. Everybody hates us. Is that city called Hippo? Maybe. Let me see. Where are we at? Yeah. Yep. Just Hippo. uh, if you meet animal friends again and save them or whatever happened, make sure to tell me. I will absolutely, and I'll try to remember the story here. Okay. So we look at our rankings. Just as a for instance here, we were going to get 10 codices, and we were higher in the ranks, but now all of our cities were revolted. So now we're down to 3. We had all the resources up here slotted, but then again, all of our cities have revolted. They've burned down this stuff, so we don't have access to it anymore. And then Pax Imperatoria, we're going to get that. And then Wonders, we were at 2, and we were moving up to 3 or 4 was going to happen, but now everything's burned down in all of our cities, and it's just going to continue to be burned down. It feels pretty bad, to be totally honest with you, to go from going to win and be maxed out on all of these rankings, except for maybe one. But I think it honestly it looked good for all of them. To taking over several of these cities, which greatly bumped the era progress up considerably. And then again, all of our places are rebelling and what have you. And I can't not get these revolt messages from everywhere, which is, we're minus 38 gold per turn. We're minus 6 influence per turn. Yeah, things somehow went kind of crazily off the rails, to be honest. So anyways, that's where we are. We're going to at least finish out this age, this era. And then, I don't know, see where we're going from there or something. But not looking... Things have looked better. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, and then Blackbeard has his huge fleets here. Oh, we can't go there. It can be really hard to tell where you can move and where you can't move in Civ 7. That is not really, just the visuals on it could not be amazing. There's a faint blue glow around the... Oh, thank you. Maybe I can deal with that on the blue screen. It doesn't... Yeah. Thank you, Lyriel. Let me see if I can't fix that, actually. Adjust some of this lighting. One moment. Yeah, we are getting a lot of bleed through on the blue screen. Whoa, that's not going to be it. Sorry. Yeah, it's bleeding through a lot right now. I don't know why. We'll try to move the angle or something on it. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, cool. Yeah, so again, we're just going to finish out taking out Blackbeard. I know that probably will increase the era or whatever, our era score. It might hasten the coming of the end. I don't think we're in a turn timer that I recall. I think there was like a 10 turn timer that turns on. That's a mouthful. So we'll see what happens with that. I just kind of want to click through, though, and just experience the end, if nothing else, because, again, this is quite a bit different from what I was expecting to happen here. Another problem I'm also noticing is that a lot of times when you're clicking around and trying to do combat things, it just won't register. Like, I'm doing that now. So I was trying to fire with this guy, and I couldn't do it multiple times. And I've had situations where, and I can't do it with this guy now, and I've had situations where I think the game won't let you. I think it doesn't want you to, like, fire over this for whatever reason. But other times, like I was trying with this guy, and I could, it just wasn't letting me for a while. So I don't know. Sometimes it's a little bit crazy making, honestly. Can this guy fire? See, these guys could fire over. Why couldn't the ballista? Could it? I think it could. So, yeah, I don't know. A little bit of jank, I suppose. All right, we're almost there. We'll just keep at it. Dude, look at all these ships, man. Dude's killing it with the ships. Guess it makes sense, but wasn't expecting us to attack by land, I guess. All right, maybe next turn we should be able to finish them off. We'll again try to pull back our land units and just try to pop shots at them as best we can. Excuse me. All right, our city is growing here. Not that it really seems to matter at this point. So sure. Excellent. We stole a tech of some sort. Like, I don't know what happens when we run out of gold, but I'm guessing it's going to be really bad. So I'm not really spending any gold. Wait, did he recapture Carthage? No. No. All right. Well, let's try this again. Yeah, that's... I guess it rebelled. That was like a whole epic saga. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of yeah, yeah. That's kind of bullshit. That's enough to piss you off. Uh, all right. So the main thing that happened there, I guess there's like I looked last time. After so you pick a person here, and then you can do the advanced difficulty settings. And apparently there's 3 crises that can happen. And I've gotten the revolt cities several times, not the other ones. It's a lot of negatives to happiness, and yeah, I don't know. That I'm not sure what else to do about these, and it really again is kind of frustrating to feel like you're suffering because you are doing well. Man, that God. So I went from like absolutely crushing it to like just everything going to hell in the last couple of eras. That was definitely not what I would consider desirable difficulty. I mean, going into it in a 4X game, like now I do feel like I could do things differently. So I don't know. Maybe it's fine, and I just need to worry more about happiness in all these cities. But that just feels kind of wild to me. Well, we are going to re-roll here. So I just wanted to click through and get to the end of that era. But if I'm just going to like lose all the cities that I have, like what's the point? Yeah. So I don't know. I want to do the same thing. I'd like to go in and like solve this problem, but I'm not sure if we should change it up and do something different so I don't rage quit. That's absolutely wild that you can go from just absolutely crushing it to that. Lyriel, are you going to be hanging out for a little bit? Lyriel probably would like to know if you can play a peaceful game. That is one of the things that I'm interested in doing. Is just holding everybody's hand and singing Kumbaya, making a bunch of friends here. Just to see if that's possible, because that is how my wife would prefer to play. All right, cool. Well, oh my God, I'm so tilted right now. All right, yeah, I do feel like war also. I do want to crush something, although war is kind of what got us into that in the first place. Yeah, I seem a little aggro out of the gate here. Yeah, I am a little aggro out of the gate here. So maybe save the friendship stream for next time. All right. Okay. I mean, let's just once more into the breach. I don't know these mementos things. Like, I don't know. They seem like they could be. I don't know if you get this in PvP. If you don't get this in PvP, I really don't want to be using it now. But what is it? I don't even know how this works because it doesn't actually pop up to ask you this. Maybe it's at the turn of an era? Perhaps? I don't know. Is Monty in the game? No, Montezuma is not in the game, unfortunately. At least not that I can tell. I don't think he's in the game. Nah. Nope. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like a lot of these leaders, I'm sure they're great, but I haven't felt amazing about them. I haven't felt incredibly drawn to any of them. So let's look here again. So the Maya, we get a little bit of science on vegetated terrain. We get a bonus towards building that. Oh yeah, we get the special, the Hul Chase and the Jaguar Slayers, which I still haven't used their trap ability. I need to use that. That said, it's not always such a victory when you get the Scowling Lord to be your friend. Oh, it's always such a victory. Yeah, when you get the Scowling Lord to be your friend. That's true. Maybe they'll add him. I thought Montezuma was one of the funner civs to play with in Civ 6. And I'm trying to remember what civ he was in before that, but we've seen him before. Okay, oh yeah, so it's the unique science and happiness thing. I mean, we even had a unique building that gave us more happiness, and that still happened. We'll try it. We'll just try it again. We're just going with everything again. We're going to go with a huge map, just because that'll be fun. Deity, standard, continents, and islands, and then we're going with the continuity. And we're aiming for not a rage quit. I think one of the things is like just taking all of this stuff towards the later parts of the era would be a good idea. I hope we see different civs too. I keep seeing the same leaders over and over again, and there's enough of them that should not be happening. But I have felt like a few of these leaders have been in literally every single game. We might have to start picking some leaders just that we haven't seen, just to make sure that they make it into the game. Okay. Let's get the hex grid and the settlers going. Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, man. These resources actually kind of suck. They would be better if they weren't there. Huh. Okay. This is kind of wild. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we probably just drop in place, although our city center is going to get being, you know, ravaged off and on for sure. Yeah, do we just drop in? I'm just wondering if we don't move here. We would have access to the opposite side of the mountains, but we wouldn't be able to use them. It seems like your city, the way your new districts work is they just have to be in a contiguous line, so you can't like place one on the other side of a mountain. I don't think that would count unless you could do some sort of district on one of the mountains, but I don't know that you can. I mean, I think we'll land in place. The adjacency bonuses from these mountains, though, is going to be off the hook. All right, we're going to make at least a couple of Jaguar Slayers right off the bat. We'll send this guy up, out. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's send him out. There we go. All right. We got a bunch of places to go discover. So, for our tech tree, what do we want to do here? I know it's early, but let's go ahead and decide some things before we get too far into it. Man, I was honestly thinking that maybe the game was like too easy, and then all of that happened. Maybe that's what I get. I wouldn't mind these hanging gardens. They seem pretty interesting to me. I don't know how many times we're going to be building a farm. +1 food on farms in the settlement. Plus 10% growth rate in all cities. +1 expansionist attribute point. Oh, must be placed adjacent to a river. We got we got a spot, maybe? One here? Maybe? Okay. We need more money this time. I think gold would be good. It does take us through writing, which could give us a codex and unlock stealing of tech, which we used liberally last time. It was very effective. And I guess we need to just, again, try to find, which is, honestly, it's what I tried to do last game. I tried to find like 3 really solid cities that we could grow fast, and we could build them into, upgrade them from towns into a town into a city, town into, I don't know, whatever the language is there, but upgrade them relatively quickly. You know, I think we want to steer away from some of the military stuff for a little bit. Irrigation does allow us an extra town and does give us gardens also, which is +3 food, +2 happiness. Let's get to writing first. Let's get some extra science going, and then we'll go from there. I don't think we're going to throw down a granary. It will become better and better as we go along. What we'll probably do is we'll probably put one here. Oh, you know what? Maybe we're not a granary because we'll get a bonus from the adjacency of the mountains, but we'll need to put something not amazing here so we can put something amazing here. And similarly here, maybe we'll end up putting the granary here. We'll have to see. But with the Jaguar Slayers, since they can ignore, you know, they ignore a lot of the movement, the terrain movement and stuff like that, and they have a combat strength. They're just incredibly useful units. And so we're gonna get a couple of them out, and I personally have found that they really pay for themselves, especially if you want. So you hit all these goody huts, and it only costs 30 production on regular speed to build them. And so, where do you want to go? I think we want to go here. Yeah, it only costs 30 production there. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed no +2 food. Okay. And then what is this? +1 gold, +1 food in all settlements? Yeah. The silver will be better long term, but for right now we don't mind so much. Yeah, but anyways, oh. We could have paid 50 gold to get a tech, but we'll have to just take the gold, unfortunately. What up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Guys, we just rage quit our last game. There wasn't that much rage, but a little bit of rage. But hopefully this one will turn out a little bit better. Okay, usually what I do here, because this is going to end our movement when we go there too, and if we can't quite make it in one turn, what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and hit the search feature. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll next turn it'll end our movement, and that's the most kind of efficient way to send out that scout. Yeah, but anyways, making these scouts right now only cost 30 production, and I mean, if you get a couple of these extra huts, you can get 30 production from them if you would like to pay yourself back. And I personally just find it's the only way to go. All right, so we can get extra influence, or we can get 75 gold. I'm gonna go with the gold. One day I will probably sit down. I'm thinking about building another one. We have enough goody huts here that I'm thinking about building another Jaguar. I wouldn't build more than 3, but I might do 3. I think we're going to do it. It's a lot, but I think we got a lot of swag here. Yeah, these are all land ones too. None of these are like coastal. When you sometimes see I think is it Cairns or something, there's something that can be coastal, and that'll tell you when you're at the edge of the map or whatever, or not the edge of the map, but potentially at the edge of the continent. So, oh, interesting. Okay, so these are cliffs. I don't even know if I can get down there. I suppose we'll find out. Oh, so this one already got grabbed. Someone might beat us to this one. No! Is that going to see an $8 movement anyways? Okay. Well, we'll see. There we go. Volcano's already erupting. Did we take any damage? We got a bunch of food and some production, actually. All right, man, that's going to take us... That's a slow... kind of bad luck there. It's going to take us forever to get there. Explore again. All right. It's cool that you can see them disappear on the map. Hey, there we go. I don't know. Hopefully these guys are at war and this dude doesn't... He's probably going to snipe us. Isabella. I usually go with neutral. I don't really care if they attack me early on. We were more than able to defend ourselves last time. And then usually what I do is I save... I want 90 influence because when they offer... So they'll have better techs, I think is what it is. So right now we can do open markets and get gold. And then farmers market can work, but that's all we have unlocked. And I think oftentimes the Deity AI will have more of these unlocked, and they will make you deals. It'll give you, if you can also spend some influence on it, it'll give you like 6. I'm sorry, science or culture, depending on which one they do. And so being able to respond in kind is pretty huge. Okay, so we can get a bunch of influence if we want here. It can be good, but I think culture is the main thing. The main thing that really is going to control how well we do here is, I feel like this is probably this. I'm sure this can be true for other civilizations, but for Pachacuti here, these Maya civics that we chose are pretty huge, so we want to get them pretty quick. So we'll probably go straight for them. The only other thing you can do, and I have done to great success, is you can go discipline if you want to just immediately. So unlike Civ 6, you can go aggro right out of the gate and get your army commander and get him with promotions. So in the last game, which again we were crushing it until all of our cities repelled, I think I had like 8 or 9 promotions on an army commander, and I had 2 of them. The other one was not quite as much, but like I think somewhere between 5 to 7, probably closer to 7. I kind of stopped worrying about them getting XP, but with that many promotions, your guy is quite strong and can do quite a bit. So Terracotta Army also will get you another free commander, so it allows you to build towards your other victory conditions while getting more commanders. And more important for us is drills gives plus 30% reduction towards infantry or and range units, but that's a policy slot that you have to slot, so you need to make sure you got enough for it. But 30% to be able to pop out a bunch of our archers is pretty huge. So anyways, a lot to recommend it. I think though that this time, or for now, we are going to want to get to merchant. We're really going to focus on I think what we're going to do, famous last words, what I'm going to try to do this time is I'm going to try to work on everything but the military, the Pax Importoria, until later on. And then I'd like to just come out and just wreck shop towards the end. But hopefully by that point, all of our main cities can be upgraded at that point from a town to a city. I think that's the language. There we go. And conquered settlements count as 2. Okay, cool. And then we'll, hopefully that way also we'll be a little bit further in our science and a little bit further in our culture, which will unlock, I think only one of them really matters, but it'll unlock that we'll have a higher cap on cities. So let's actually just count so we have some idea of what we'll end up with. And I have seen, even though, again, I've only played a couple of other civs, because I've only played the game a couple of times so far, some of them will have more, and it's mostly in their I think the specialty civics that they have that are based on what, not faction, but I don't know, what civilization you chose. So it's the house symbol here, +1 settlement. So we have 1 there in science, and I think that's it. Future tech would be cool to get to. +1 random attribute point. Oh, never mind. Okay, +10 age progress. Okay, a boost for a starting tech in the next age. Huh. Man, that would be wild to get to. And then Great Library. Okay, the Great Library is straight here. Okay, so, I mean, maybe what we do here is we're going to need to get animal husbandry. We'll want the Hulche eventually because it'll allow us to clear out all the barb camps around us. So we do need to be mindful of that. But I think that we're going to hit writing and then maybe go to currency. And then after currency, from there, maybe we beeline towards mathematics and we try to get the Great Library with the academy and everything else. I think that would be a great way to go. And then we'd backtrack and do kind of our military stuff. I think that would be an ideal way to go for us here. This is a different take on the art of patches. Oh, sorry, Larry. I know you probably said that a minute ago. But yeah, a different. Yeah, the art style. I actually feel like most of the leaders look too much the same. I don't mind the art style. Like I think it pissed a lot of people off, the cartoonish art style of Civ 6, and a lot of people felt like it was very incongruous with previous things they've done. And so I think a lot of people were frustrated with that. I didn't mind it. I think a lot of us didn't mind it, but you don't want to piss off your core customers or whatever. So I'm glad they changed it for those people that it just really sent the wrong way. Oh, he looks skinny now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, you know what's funny too is that I don't know if you looked at him, he reminds me of Baigua. Does he not? I mean, it makes sense. They're from the same part. Yeah. So like it seems like culturally accurate. Baigua is a friend of ours that we met in Ecuador, who's yeah, I guess he has mixed descent, but he lives and works as a guide for an indigenous community. Yeah, kind of interesting. His story is actually really interesting. A couple generations before his family was honestly, it kind of sounds a little bit like here. We're barely scraping by, living in the modern Ecuadorian economy, and he decided that he was like tired of the rat race. His like great grandfather or grandfather or something like that. So he like moved into the jungle, and around the I don't know turn of the 19th century or something like that. So I thought that was kind of crazy. And it's like, yeah, man, totally. I get that. Just go live in the woods. you know? Like, oh, I'm working so hard and barely scraping by. Life would be better if I was just living, in the jungle. All right, so we're going to go with our specialty district, try to get that on board pretty quickly. Okay, so are we to the point? Okay, so we get to choose a government. We got 2 turns till this goes down, and then, we can start cranking out the granary. So I think we're going to go with food and production for 10 turns. Kind of wish that would have come a little bit later. And we're going to go with +2 culture, because most of the stuff we really want to unlock right now is from culture. Even the stuff that'll give us science. So we'll do that. One of our bonuses for our specialty district, just so you guys can see it actually, I'll just pull it up real quick, is coming from the civics here, the Mayan civics, rather. And what it does is it gives us, or actually maybe it's a little bit further on. Maybe it's here. Calendar round, yeah. So I know it's here. So yeah, after studying a civic, and this is the same for tech, so after studying a civic, you get science equal to 10% of its cost, and vice versa. So that's pretty cool. So we'll probably try to go for that fairly quickly. We could probably look, 10%, that's basically essentially like saying that all of your science and, or they're all 10% off. So that seems pretty legit. I think we also get something where we get like something like maybe 5 or maybe 10% of our food generation as production in our towns. All right, we got pottery unlocked here. And then we got to decide where we want to expand to. Man, we also need to explore on the backside of this mountain range and see if that's where we want to build, because I have a strong feeling that is exactly what we want to do. I'm tempted to grab here, and that'll expand our borders really nicely. We can see. Let's do that, and then we can throw something when we throw down a man. Okay, so this guy's going to go this way, so we'll definitely grab these other 2. And we're going to do the same thing where we move once, because it's going to end our move whenever we go here anyways. And we'll just explore. Iguaza Falls. Sweet. These look really cool. All right, we unlocked Iceland. I don't know. I've gotten some of those, I feel like, multiple times, but I could be wrong. Oh, dude. So this is on the backside of this mountain range, too. Oh, man. And we got a water source? Yeah, this will be our first city, I think. So +2 production on adjacent districts grants fresh water. So we could even build our city adjacent to it, huh? Okay. +4 food, +2 happiness. Sweet. What up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, dude, friggin' took our thing, man. Isabella of Egypt, we got our eyes on you. Watch it. Dude, don't try to come up here after this. Oops, did I click on something? Man, don't try to ease up on my... Don't try to ease up on my goodie hut. We will be fighting if you try to ease up on my goody hut, Isabella. Let me see. I could go. Yeah, let's go this way. All right, now we can start throwing stuff down. So we really want this to lead into. I wonder if I can just like start one and then not do anything else, because I'm gonna have to build something here, and it might as well be something that's not amazing. So I think the brickyard is a good case of one that's like not amazing, and then I'm just gonna give that like one turn. Actually, we can try it now. No, I don't know if it has to be built. We'll give it one turn of production and we'll stop it. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is a situation where we can easily gain back some of that production we lost if we feel so inclined. Workers have stopped mining a quarry for lack of pay. The supervisor threatens punishment, quickly realizes the size of the crowd. So mediate a settlement. Take their money while they argue is the other option, which is pretty hilarious. I don't really want the production to go towards what I'm building right now, so I kind of just want to take the money and run. So we're going to do that. And I don't know if there's some tricky way to, prevent that from happening right now, but all right, we'll head towards the next goody hut. And oh yeah, perfect. Okay, so now we can still move to and get across this river. And we can also grab this. Okay, cool. A petty warlord has driven a community of artisans from their homes. They have been building chariots. Anyone who helps reclaim their home is welcome to them. So minus 50 gold, and we get a chariot. That is definitely a discount on a chariot. So we're going to do that. And we get another unit that we can use to explore. And that might actually save us from wanting or needing to build a Hulche kind of early on. So that could go really well. What up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome in. Once everybody gets here, I kind of want to tell the story of our last Civ 7 adventure a little bit as a cautionary tale, if nothing else. Oh my gosh, there's two of them up there. I hope Home Dude doesn't see him. I'm going to cry. Yeah. These Jaguar Slayers, I just feel like pay for themselves pretty well. Excellent. You just get so many of these, and they're so nice. Tile becomes a horse resource, or we get 20 food. I think horse... Oh, that's wild. Can you only enter from one place, and it's just raised up? It's just a plateau? That'd be a baller city, I would imagine, right? If you couldn't move out or attack from most directions. I guess it could be annoying for you too. I mean, I think we want horses. It's close enough to us. I've had that happen where you get something and you're right on the border with someone else, and it's like, oh, perfect. I can not do that, so that I can kind of, I don't want to say screw them over, but limit the. Yeah, screw them over. That's what I mean. Cool. Okay. Several soldiers have gathered for an impromptu contest of sport. News of one's contender's stunning victory is sure to ripple across the empire. Alright, so we can get culture or we can get some food. I think that we're going to be able to produce plenty of food. We might need some now, but I think I'm totally fine with going with culture. I normally, with Pachacuti here, I find myself often picking culture over anything else, just because I think getting his initial... Oh, you know what? Jeez, I forgot to stop doing this. Well, it's not going to... I have to finish anyways, but... Can anybody else relate to that thing in Civ where you start it and you're like, I'll stop this in a couple of turns, and then like... all of a sudden it's done, and you're like, well, I guess I didn't stop it. Dude, get off the resource, man. What are you doing? Well, I guess I can grab this one and hopefully backtrack. Okay, here's the production, or we can do food. I'm not sure what the conversion rate is. Like I said, at some point I will probably sit down and do some math on this, just because I'm that kind of nerd. But maybe we'll repay ourselves for some of that production that we use to make our extra warrior. Muddying the waters. A wiry senior brickmaker keeps throwing his bricks into the fire, and his colleagues are beginning to whisper about him, but a supervisor noticed the bricks tossed into the fire seem to harden faster. Okay, invest in a brick kiln or continue making mud bricks. One gives us 25 science, the other one gives us 25 culture. Again, we kind of gone through this, like, I'm leaning toward culture. Culture's gonna, our specialty district is gonna give us science anyway. See, that's what we wanted here. Okay, cool. Nice. So we can get, I don't know if the granary though is worth it. Like, I kind of want to put the granary over here because I think some of our other districts are going to get even better and more adjacency bonuses for these various, for these various adjacencies on the mountain tiles. So I actually think we want to go near the volcano, which, do we actually want to go near the volcano? Like, it would be preferable to not. I don't really know, guys. I don't know. That's the. I also don't know. It would be nice if we had one of our. Maybe I should have just. No. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we throw this down or not. A lot of this stuff too. Like, it probably doesn't matter if we're a couple off on the total bonuses that we're getting from some of this stuff, but the efficiency is kind of what I really enjoy about the game, and so I will always kind of go for the most efficient thing, even if it's not the most efficient. If it feels the most optimal, I guess. Wait, the most quote unquote efficient thing, even if I have to wait so long that it's not really the most efficient, that's usually what I'll choose. Okay, so I mean, we get a lot of stuff here. This is a 3 adjacency though. I don't think we can go there, so I guess we will go here. We'll get 4 food. Hopefully it'll be useful for something else. Actually, the next tile here is also a 3 adjacency with the mountains, so never mind. That's fine. That's totally fine. We got plenty of places to get really great adjacency here. And man, we have this is like a baller Pachacuti start. You know, people are like the the streamer luck, you know, where you're just like, that's a little bit what it feels like on this one. All right, so we're not seeing any goody huts, which probably means we're near another sieve down here. All right, the fallen dead of a nearby conflict have been left without a resting place. A proper cemetery would honor them and draw pilgrims from far and wide. So we can commission a cemetery to honor the fallen heroes. That gives us plus 60 culture, or we can get plus 50 gold. And the 60 culture is going to cost 50 gold. I think that we're going to go with the cemetery. I think that's... Hey, sweet. Okay, cool. So now we get our specialty district, and we could actually check out what that would even look like here. Okay, it is as good as we had kind of hoped. Is this the... I think this might be the spot. Because again, we have 2 other spots where we get a 3 adjacency bonus. We might just go ahead and switch and start building this. 15 turns, wow. Wow, it's twice as long as the granary. And we have 5 people here, so we can print out citizens. Or settlers, rather. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit... this has happened a couple times where I get here and I'm like, man, I would love to grab several cities and get them going on. But I don't know if that's the right thing. Also, you know what? We've probably got more... Let's go ahead and make a trade agreement with her. Open markets and get some... a little bit more gold generation going on would be nice, I think. Cool, and then we'll use our search again with our scout, see if we can find... Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Finding several goody huts. And we'll keep exploring with
The
our...
river there is
Oh,
like
wow.
our veins.
Grand Canyon. Man, I love the Grand Canyon. That is awesome. Highly recommend the Grand Canyon. It's a big hole in the ground, but it's pretty fun. +1 science on flat terrain in this settlement. Okay. And 2 culture for happiness. All right, so we're focusing on happiness. We got several things. This Grand Canyon this city is going to be crazy happy compared to the other ones. I don't know, guys. I mean, having the extra production is super nice, but getting a couple of settlers out. These settlers are taking longer. I must have lower production than I feel like I usually do, because usually I'm used to these taking like 5 or 4 turns, but not 6. I don't want to sunk cost fallacy. We're getting like 5. We're getting quite a bit from just building the granary. I think we might build that, and then we might pump out a few settlers. I don't know if that's the best move, but I think that's what we're going to do. Want to grab these lands so we don't have to fight for it later. Excellent. So we can get culture or we can get gold here. We've gotten quite a bit of culture, and we can't build our buildings fast enough right now anyway, so I think we're going to take the gold here. And we're going to do the same thing. We're just going to move in a little bit further with that guy, and then we're going to use our search. Do we want to grab the silver? Kind of feels like it wouldn't be a bad idea. Excellent. Okay, cool. Open markets. So that's what she's proposing. We'll do that. Get some more gold per turn. And then I don't think this guy's going to find anything out this way. I'm tempted to backtrack. Oh, there's actually 2. I don't know if these guys were... I don't think these guys were hostile with us. If they are, obviously that's going to be a problem. I've had this happen a couple times where there's a goody hut right beside a hostile city-state, or what will be a city-state, or I don't know, however they're considered. Oh, cool. We could get three turns of movement going on here. Oh, yeah, so we got one attacking us there. That's fine. He's already pretty injured, so that's fine. Where is this? He's from the village of Sugania, which we don't even know where that's at right now. Let's go ahead and grab this. Okay. So representatives from the independent village of Sugania have expressed concern over a nearby mercenary camp. The soldiers say they merely wish to rest, but the flag they fly is suspicious. Okay, so we can take minus 100% happiness for 1 turn. And that's to host the mercenaries. And it improves relationships, so I assume then they're not hostile towards us. Or we can leave the mercenaries and collect 50 gold. I think we want to improve relations. I think this is one of the things I haven't done at all in these previous... Okay, cool. So it's probably going to allow us to get that other camp up there when otherwise we wouldn't be able to. Okay. One of the things I haven't done, though, is spend any... Oh, my gosh. Is that already within her borders? Oh, man. She has the whole Grand Canyon. She has much that I do not. Does she want her people to be slaves? That was our Grand Canyon? I don't know what you were thinking being on our Grand Canyon, but I think we're going to have a problem.
You ask for what reason?
Oh my gosh, another wonder. What is this one? I didn't mean to click it. We got Giaji, I think. +4 production, +2 happiness, +2 culture on rough terrains in the settlement. Okay, so similar to the flat terrain. It's just the opposite. Is anybody here? It would seem not. Interesting. I mean, it's pretty far from our capital. So we've got 3 wonders so far. One down here, which we should be able to grab pretty easily. See what the settler is doing. Dude, don't come down here. Here near all these mountains, lady. You're crazy. You're crazy if you think that's going to be okay. Huh. Yep, that's exactly what she's doing. I don't think I want to declare a surprise war on her. Remember that part about not attacking and waiting till later on? I don't know about all that now. That might all be out of the window. Those are really good spots for Pachacuti down there. Gain 1 population if we sacrifice all of our culture for 1 turn, or we can just get 20 food. Let's show tolerance to the outcast. All right, we can expand again. You know, I kind of forgot about grabbing all these resources that are near us, and I probably should have been doing that. Dude, how close to us is she gonna throw down? That's gonna be wild. Oh, I forgot I need to backtrack to this thing. Oh, that is still hostile towards us. We're not going to be able to get that. We're not even going to try. That would be not smart to try. All right, so we're at the point where, you know, I don't know, maybe another explorer down here would be good, but probably we don't need all 3 of our explorers at this point. But
The spoken word conquers all thought.
oh, are we less friendly with these guys because I took this thing? I thought it popped up and said less friendly towards whatever civ that was. Oh no. Oh no, I wasn't there. I thought I'd already grabbed it. Oh my god. I hope she doesn't beat me to it.
Ada, a pleasure.
All right. Excellent. So we met someone else. We got enough influence. I bet she will offer us a deal, and we'll be able to reciprocate and get some pretty nice culture or science. The first codex. So we can choose between culture or science here. Again, I think we're going to go... You know, let's grab a little bit of bonus towards some science. And let's get animal husbandry unlocked and our cool chase. Oh my gosh. What do we got here? Develop a saddle for riders. Minus 100% science for 4 turns. This may cause yields to go negative due to other penalties, maintenance, etc. And that's minus 200 gold. Or we can get 20 food. I guess let's get a horseman. That feels like a lot. That feels like a whole lot to get a horseman. But maybe they're really good. Maybe it's really going to be worth it. I freaking hope so. Huh. I wonder where she's going with that settler. It's about to plop down a city over here. There we go. Yeah, so cultural exchange. If I didn't have these, in this case, in this speed, the 60 influence, then I wouldn't be able to do this, but it gives 6 culture to me. In other words, otherwise I wouldn't be getting that. Oh, this horseman is legit. Okay. This is like a later era unit. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's cool. I don't know how to tell when these guys are hostile towards you. Just by clicking on them. Let me see. These guys are angry at us. I can incite a raid. Wait, what does that do? Incite an independent power to raid another civilization last 2 turns. Yeah. Okay, so I'm inciting them to... Okay, so I wasn't understanding that correctly. So it looks like way up here is going to be the first civ. Or I can go down here and explore this coast, but I think we'll go up north. All right. I was thinking the first city we'd build would be down here on these falls. No reason not to. There's a ton of great adjacency bonus for us. It's just a question of exactly where we want to go, but we'll just head in that general direction and we'll figure that out in a second. Oh, we do have another goody hut spot that we revealed. I don't know what that noise was. What up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Okay, cool. Plus 20% food or plus 30% production towards buildings. Could we? I think we go buildings and we just try to build our specialty unit real quick. Or specialty building, rather, not unit. Grab these. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but I can't believe I waited this long to grab all this stuff. Yeah, and then we'll do the production towards buildings. Tool making. That should be good. I guess we'll continue to go this way. There we go. So we can get cultural science. I do think we want to boost the science real quick, because I think there's one other science tech that I do want now. And I would prefer not to wait on it. Wait, is it science? Actually, I don't think it's science. I'm a dork. Nope, it's not science. It's culture. Okay, I should have stuck with the culture stuff. That's fine. Cool, let's just see if we can't reveal some stuff. Oh, wow. They have another goodie hut out here they haven't gotten to. Can't believe we've gotten 2 units. All right, so we can get some production and happiness, or we can go with the culture. I think that we need the culture. Oh my god, we're still getting 0 science. I forgot about that. Okay, now we're getting science back. All right, cool. And then we can also make a deal with Ada Lovelace here to get six extra science per turn. I think being able to do those, it's almost too big of a swing, I think. But it feels like you just got to have, in the background, you just got to have some resources chilling there. I'm having problems distinguishing between these 2 leaders. Oh, yeah, okay. So this Ada Lovelace, this is her over here. Okay, cool. And then Egypt likes us, which is honestly a problem. We need to start inciting. We need to, like, build a city on their borders, which I would love to do, so we'll definitely get in on that. Do we need to choose a new civic? Oh, yeah, okay. So we're going to do discipline because we want to get our army commander out. And ideally, we would be able to get them leveled up a little bit. I did see some hostile units up here, but it appears that they're way up there. I think this horseman is just going to kind of be chilling for a minute, is what's going on. Okay, cool. This city is, the settler is down here. So the question is now exactly where do I want to go? Gypsum. So 1, 2, 3. All right, so rubies. We got camels. I mean, I got to be on fresh water. I really want to be on fresh water. So it's a question of how much we want to overlap with one thing versus another. Has this guy already moved? He's probably not going to reveal very much. And then down here we've got 10. So I think we're going to have to miss out on the camels and the rubies. And then we've got some gold down here. So if we move here, the gold will be within reach. And I don't know what's over here. And I'm pretty sure that this settler is not going to reveal anything if they move because they can barely see in front of them. Settlers are pretty bad for being able to see very far. I'm trying to look up here. So these are a couple... No, actually just here would be the only like really good mountain adjacency. I thought we'd have better. We might. Hard to say, because being near this volcano could also be nice. There's not really, like the rest of this territory. It doesn't really do anything for Pachacuti because there's not. We really want mountains. We're all about the heights. We're master of the heights, so that wouldn't be very good. If we move further down, we could get around this volcano, which could have quite significant yields. But really, we could only be here, so that would give us 4 tiles around the volcano. That's certainly not nothing. Well, we're just gonna move here. We'll see what happens. All right, I don't remember at all what this guy was doing. I guess just exploring and looking for goody huts. So we'll keep on doing that. I don't know if he searched recently, but we'll move another tile and then we'll search next turn. Oh, what was that? Isabella sparked a diplomatic incident. Settled too close to another civ. Did she do that to us? Wait, which one's Isabella? Yeah, okay, that's Egypt. Did you throw down a city over here, Isabella? That I need to know about? Or did you settle near someone else? She moved a settler over here. I never saw it actually get dropped. How wild would it be if we like went further down and then like someone tried settling right in between us? That'd be nuts. Yeah, I don't really see a reason not to go a little bit further away. It's just that if we move here, this would be a really good district because of the 2 mountain adjacency. So I guess we're getting 2 mountain adjacency and we're gaining a couple of tiles by a volcano is basically what we're getting. Oh, and we're also giving up this gypsum up here, which is, you know, some production. We can still use the backside. I'm tempted to just go right where we're at. We're going to do that. Awesome. Huh. I wonder why there's a circle. Is that just because it's the lake? I guess that's why. Where do you want to go here? I like there's all these scouts. I'm fine if they send units. I have enough stuff to defend. Oh, man. All right, cool. That's a legit space. Get us closer to the 10, which I think would be really nice. All right, we can see more, but no goody huts. I think we're just hanging out here for a few turns until our great leader shows up.
The caged bird.
Cool. We can build our whole chase.
Should I just break the router?
Sorry, guys. We're checking on technical difficulties.
I made
Seems
it all
fine.
crash in there, and I'm not on the internet anymore.
Oh, okay. It might be the Wi-Fi. Guys, I have to take care of something real quick. I'm going to kick to a commercial and give you the bunnies. It'll probably take me 2 minutes. We'll be right back. All right, guys, give me just 1 second here. The Wi-Fi router took a spill. I'm wired in, so I'm fine. But my wife was just being concerned for me. She was afraid that she had taken out the stream, which now I'm like, yep, we're good. We're still live. All right. There we go. All right. Just double checking. Yeah, it looks like we didn't have any problems here at all. All right, cool. All right, what were we doing? Tech. We got a tech. Okay, sweet. We got animal husbandry, so we can get our whole chase going on, which we can only get really 2 upgrades on them. But I assume that's everybody. I don't know. Maybe some of these civs can get more. We talked about doing currency and then maybe beelining for mathematics. I think that's not a bad way to go. Oh no, they finally got it. Okay. Well, if we go in here, I'm afraid we're gonna get stuck. But let's try it anyways. We don't really need as many of these guys as we have. Looks like we had recently kind of explored with this guy, so we'll keep sending them out. Okay, cool. Looks like we wouldn't have, if we would have got like 1 space over, I don't think we would have really gained anything that we would have been like too big of a deal. So yeah, can we build something cool? It's only a +3, huh? Maybe, saw pits +2, because yeah, it gets all the adjacency from these mountains. It still feels a little bit black boxy for me on some of these various buildings, like what all the adjacency bonuses are. I just kind of feel like I'm being surprised by them every time. I think we should start building around the back corner here so that we can get this spot going on here. So maybe that's what we'll do. The food adjacency isn't crazy, so maybe we'll build like the saw pit and the brickyard in the same spot. I know we get 1 more food here, but I just feel like potentially these mountains could give us more and bigger bonuses with other districts. Right. Apparently she's not very happy with the city state. Absolutely love the search feature in Civ 7. All right, what do we want to do here? I think we just want to we want to expand towards the gold. We can also get the iron soon. Oh, we wanted the 10. Should we grab the 10 first? Let's grab the 10 first. I know there's like better way. There's probably a more optimal way. I could have thought about this, because if you like build here and then you replace it with a district, you get to remove those guys. It seems kind of an odd mechanic to me, because it seems like you're rewarded for like forcing people to uproot themselves and move around. But like, you know, whatever. I guess I don't really care. A little bit further. Yeah, this guy really hasn't been doing anything. Maybe we just go up here and help this scout, and we don't worry about getting our guy some XP. I'm really surprised she didn't. Oh, maybe she did her city here. Maybe this is a new city. If that is, I think we'll I think that city will be eventually given back to the sea whenever we chat with her a bit more. All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Get some more gold income. That would be awesome. I don't think we're worried that much about more food, and a couple of gold per turn would actually be quite nice. So we'll do that. Hey, there we go. Man, that's. Oh, we got 2 of them. I didn't see this first one. Is this her though? No. Okay, that's a city state. Hopefully, I think it is. And we'll just try to head down the coast here with this other scout. A couple of mountains down here. Might make it worth going to the corner there. Oh, and we've ran into some borders. We could maybe. Is this Ada? Could maybe open borders 25. Yeah, we can afford that. Oh, Slinger. Run away. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, dude? Are we for real right now? Just gonna camp on top of the goody hut.
The fair breeze blew.
There we go. Okay. Take over the trade route. Gain influence. They turn hostile. I think we want the gold. I think the gold will be much more useful for us. And then we can expand here. Let's grab that tin. Excellent. And then should we build another district? Should we buy a Hulche? Oh, we can't. Oh, we don't have enough gold. We're close. Yeah, I think that's better there. +2 city, +2 food in cities. Maybe can we? Oh, never mind. We already have a bonus resource there. Never mind. I was like, should we move that? But no, we'll leave it. We'll leave it where it is. Okay, cool. We're finding guys. Where is? Oh, next turn. I'm like, where is this guy? We should be getting a leader soon, or whatever, general, whatever they're called. And then we'll have this guy hopefully get the rest of this fog of war going on. Man, it's a bummer we didn't get the Grand Canyon. It kind of makes sense. Now we need to decide where to go with this guy. I think I want to forward settle her because I want to piss her off and get her to declare war on us without having to spend too much. And, man, the backside of this mountain range is going to be ridiculous. So if we went here, I mean, because there's a whole bunch up here too. These are also kind of an insane. You know, maybe we go closer because actually these are just as good. So 1, 2, 3 tiles here. That would putting us wanting to settle somewhere around here. Actually, yeah, let's have this dude explore for us because I think we want to go up this way. But I'm not exactly sure the exact spot or whatever. I think I can put this guy on auto explore now, but maybe I'll get him to a neutral territory and have him camp out for a bit. I love that we're still getting goody huts with these guys. That's why I love them, and I think they're worth it. Excellent. All right, so got to remember what we're doing here. This will allow us the 10%, you know, for each civic and science, which basically gives us, which is a pretty nice thing to have. Actually, is that going to be a policy slot? I don't know what the plus symbol is. No, I think it just happens. Okay. We will want mysticism before too long because we're going to try to get some. I think. What is it? The god of. I don't know. The one that gives you happiness. It's one of. It's also a different name or the same name as a Civ 6. Pantheon bonus. Earth Goddess, maybe? I think it's Earth Goddess. I think that's what it is. So we do want that. I was going to try to resist and not build the terracotta army. I want to. All right, and we do have various places throughout the civics tree. Actually, only a couple. Organized military, where we get a +1 settlement limit, and then entertainment will also do the same for us. Is there anything that we're really feeling like we need? Oh, a +1 diplomatic attribute point if you build the Emily Bell. Not familiar with that at all. And then Code of Laws here allows us to do the merchant thing. We gain a few free merchant. Maybe we'll do that. Actually, you know what? Let's do the calendar round, and then after that, yeah, after that we'll go back to the regular tree for a bit. All right, excellent. We've got our army commander. Who is this guy from? Sugania? Isn't that like really far away? Is it not? Oh, it's way up here? I mean, it feels like pretty far away for that dude to be here. All right. Damaged our granary, which is probably just going to continually happen. Oh no, someone grabbed the goodie hut. Damn it. Is there any more? Okay, so open markets. This is from Isabella. I mean, sure, we'll take extra gold. We want more gold. Are we building more settlers? Are we about to put ourselves over the cap? I guess we'll finish that one and then we'll go back to whatever else we're doing. This scout is just kind of hanging out, man. He could be doing something more important, I guess. Yeah, go back to scouting. I'm sorry that I couldn't decide what I wanted to do with you. Okay. Oh wow, she built here. Jeez. Yeah. We're gonna have some problems. Like, I don't mind this Grand Canyon city, and then it's, what is it? A total of 5 spaces across here. Like, I'm just thinking of what our empire's gonna look like once we eventually take it, because that's gonna happen one way or the other. But there's a lot of, so there's a +3. Oh no, there's not. There are resources everywhere where I'd like to put a district. But there's plenty of these down here. Yeah, so I don't know if we still build down here first or not. Okay, we've got kaolin, which would be nice for some food. And we've got gold over here. I'm tempted to say we just go down here versus having a city up here. And I think we won't be able to capture all of her cities, but we might plan on kind of moving some stuff and maybe building, like rebuilding our own. We'll have to see. So if we go down here, we'd probably plant somewhere like here. Would be it. This would probably be like an almost ideal spot for us. We'd get the gold. We get a ton of resources in the city. And still be able to get to the edge of these mountains, which is quite nice. And leave room. So I think that's what we'll do. Alright, hostile city-state. Don't love that. They will always attack you versus anybody else. Doesn't matter what their situation is with the NPCs. It feels like cool. Jose Rizal. What up, guys? Welcome into the stream. Do we want to do some sort of deal with him? Yeah, I think I'm good with it. Maybe we should have waited, save some influence. Yep. Oh no, okay, we just met somebody else. All right. What's going on, Augustus? How goes it, my friend? Nice to meet you and all. If you're thinking to yourself, man, don't you just keep moving these units back and forth and like not actually getting them anywhere? The answer to that is yes. That is what I keep doing. Not intentionally, but that is what I keep doing. Okay, so we got wine up here, and then I think that's it. Is that the last thing we can get to? So we'll try to move towards the wine. We got another settler. So this guy is going, golly, it's like so close, yet so far. So they're going down there. I hope that's going to be close enough to cause problems on our borders. We also need to get open borders with her. I'd like to see where our cities are at. We're kind of bottoming ourselves out on influence, which I'm pretty sure we're going to come to regret here in a minute. I'd bet a lot of money. Get close to that iron now. Yep, here we go. Cultural exchange, which we can't do. So we're getting a little bit less culture per turn. We are back to our primary city, so we need to figure out where did we build the other one here? Oh, we built it here. Okay. Yeah, and this will make. Sorry, I need to make sure that we have to build our two unique buildings in the same place. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. And then we can work on a library potentially. And what else? What else do we got? Repair our granary. Do we just do that real quick? We're going to have to repair this granary like 16 times. It's going to be a problem. Being right beside a volcano, maybe not the best move. Cool. All right, we're farming up some XP now, and we can get rid of some of these barbarians that are wandering around our area. And we still have the problem that I don't know where to send this settler. Okay, so we got a bunch of mountains over here that could be of use. Got this really cool plateau, but I don't really think it gives us anything other than that. The mountain adjacencies is really good for us. So I do think that even if we didn't want to, we kind of want to crowd her. So +2, +2, +2. And then all these friggin' resources being in a... Oh, this is a +4. That would be a great spot. But actually not, because she's built out here. Okay. All right. And then over here is also good. So we could also go pretty far north. I just don't know what makes the most sense. So if we build here, the city limits come to here. Like, we'd have to put down one of these two spots. So basically it's one of these two spots, which has some dates. We got some rubies. We could also have we could have horses and sheep and wild game. Or we build up here and we still get all those other things. But instead we're getting what? We got a +3, opportunity for a +3 adjacency there. I kind of think down here. Maybe that's what I should have done, is just had this first unit. Actually, I guess they're here. I don't know. Could have just had them place down and start a few turns early. All right, we'll reveal everything with this guy. Man, is this just one massive mega continent? Love to see their scouts actually getting attacked. That was nice to see. Oh my gosh, attacking my jaguars. Cool, farming up some XP. Open borders. Yeah, we'd love that. We would love that. Come on in. Oh, no, we can't do a cultural exchange with this guy either. I told you I was going to... Oh, my God, and we're getting another one. I told you I was going to regret not having any influence. It's kind of weird, the breakpoints on that and the way it works. It really does encourage you to hang on to that influence for the most part. Augustus has completed a... Oh, man, we got a flood. Okay. Augustus, though, has completed a milestone, the Silk Road. We're at 25% for this age. Man, it doesn't feel like it. I think we actually need to grab this guy and then try to... Maybe that'll allow us to walk faster with him somehow. Ho! Ho! No, thank you. Jeez. Are these guys all from... No, they're from a different... I was like, are they all from over here? No, they're from a different place. I mean, I want that goody hut. I don't know if I want it this bad. See if we can... Oh, nope, somebody already grabbed it. Perfect. And then this guy's got friggin' archers. Okay. Well, we're getting out of here. It's a little hot. Oh my gosh, we're getting more offers. I still don't have the influence, guys. Wait a few turns. For the love of God. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just came by to take some measurements. So that's her capital. So her capital has the Grand Canyon in it. Wow. Oh, did we lose one? I'm not entirely surprised. Oh, it was up here, though. Wow. Okay. That's tough. Jeez. Wild that that's her capital. Okay, cool. Well, this should adequately piss her off then. Which is, you know, kind of what we want to do. More than kind of. All right, so let's... I don't know. Oh my gosh. Are we going to lose this guy too? We might. I just want to kind of get him back home and get him on his way back home. But in a way that makes some sort of sense. Cool. I love the city. It's going to be great. Paramount Chieftains. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices grow louder. This feels like politically biased, by the way. Just this like statement here. I don't know if anybody... I don't know, maybe historically this was the case, but currently, based on this feels like really like quasi-political statement. Like people in big cities feel like they can tell people in rural communities what to do. And I don't, that's certainly not the case here in the U.S. I've never heard anybody who had that opinion. So we can go with plus 10% production towards constructing buildings, period, or plus 15% in our capital. Okay, so if we were to grow the other cities to a large enough point, I don't think they're going to be cities anytime in the near future. I don't know how long that lasts. Hopefully not forever. Otherwise, I definitely would have chose the other option. Maybe we should switch that out so that we have more food going in some of these other places, actually. Yeah, so we'll switch these out. You have to like this kind of clicking metagame. Definitely kind of shows how the game wasn't quite, it's still, they're still working on it. Still definitely a work in progress. Why can't this guy who has movement, it says, why can't I do a coordinated attack? No valid targets. Oh, because this guy doesn't have any movement. Okay, yeah. We'll kick back. Hey, we got a promotion. Excellent. Let's go ahead and strategically retreat here. Let's grab this promotion. So choosing this is pretty important. Having extra movement and ignoring terrain restrictions is pretty huge, I feel like, but also so is assault. We're going to go with maneuver for right now because I think that's the most important one we could get with our current setup. I really like the upgrade trees. I think they are very well done in Civ 7. I'm very happy with what they've been doing. And then we'll have the horseman just heal for a turn. We should probably be building some stuff, actually. So what can we do over here in Chichen Itza? We want to build towards these mountains is what we want, so that we can put specialty districts over here. Probably not a granary. Maybe a sawmill or a brickyard. Looks like the sawmill's a little bit better. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can also grab the kaolin next turn, or next time our population grows. And then we'll be here. These are going to be some primo spots, but you have to build them contiguous. So we're going to burn a couple of districts basically to get to the really good ones. And then are we happy right where we're at? I think we are. I think we just want to settle right in place here. And then we can immediately grab the dates, which is awesome. And I'm sure will not piss off our neighbor at all. But we're going to hear about that in a second. And then, yeah, let's just send everybody back home. What's going on with you, dude? How you doing, man? Dude, you got a lot of aggro around here, it looks like. Try to stay away from the range units as best we can, and all right, we're just getting hit by one. That's not too bad. Oh, and we got units. Oh no, they finally made their way over. I think we're gonna have to buy a Jaguar guy, because I think we're also working on up here. So if we could flank, we could absolutely just rock these guys. But I'm tempted to just say, like, do we just pack up? I think we just pack up and go home, don't we? Yeah, let's do that. Run away! Cool, and then yeah, we grab the kaolin. Excellent. Excellent. Got that hooked up spot. I don't know, maybe I should have left that for this city up here, actually. Because we've got a couple of spots down here as well. That might have been a bit of a mistake. I think it was, but not a huge one. Oh my gosh, people are unhappy. There's this problem, there's that problem. see the tech tree. We might just do the mastery here as well, just to get that settlement limit up. And then we'll have to backtrack. This is going a little bit slower than I would like. Yeah, we're pretty far behind everybody right now. Oh, and we're in the ocean out here. All right, let's just continue surveying what will be our future kingdom. So, guys, in the last game that we played, and again, I've got like four kind of eras under my belt at this point, maybe 5 or something. I don't have a ton of hours in the game, is what I'm trying to communicate. So I'm still very much figuring things out. But in the last game, we were absolutely crushing it. Like, we were doing really, really well. We had, we were basically going to be able to get, and this is on Deity, you know, we had basically been able to get, we were going to be able to get everything, like the rankings on everything, okay? We were going to be able to get the, you know, the 10 codices. I don't think we're going to be able to build a great library for anybody else, but we're going to be able to get the 10 codices. The Silk Roads we had gotten at one point. The Pax Impuratoria absolutely wasn't a problem. We were about to take out another civilization. And the only thing that we were like, we had 2 world wonders, and we could probably squeeze out another 2, maybe 3. So, you know, we weren't doing maybe quite as well. I say that, I don't know, maybe we could have done better. But we were absolutely crushing it. Actually, I don't think so. So we're absolutely crushing it. The problem was that we were taking out Blackbeard, and we were getting a bunch of Pax Impuratoria stuff, and it did a couple of things. One, we had too many cities, which was a calculated problem. But then we got it started greatly progressing the age progress, like rapidly. We took a bunch of like huge jumps, and that also triggered all of the end of era, like, what are these called? The crisis. Yeah, crisis. And so that was happiness as well. And we already were way over our cap on cities, and all of a sudden, like, everything fell apart. All of our cities were burning down everything they had in the city, and that was a problem. So it destroyed all of the places where we would have we wanted to put our codices in. So all of those were destroyed, which also greatly reduced you know, all of our science and culture per turn. But they also were pillaging the resources in the settlements as well, because they were all rebelling. So just everything was burned down in the cities, which made it impossible to make anybody happy. And we even had the capital of Blackbeard's capital, which had like 20-something citizens in it when we took it. It also rebelled and went back to him. And about that point is when I rage quit. So that's what was going on. So in this playthrough, I was trying, or am trying, I suppose, to avoid some of those issues, as one might imagine. But I still think it would be fun, and like the idea of being able to... Wait, are these guys friendly now, or were these guys always friendly? Where are the ones that were... Okay, cool, there is still some that are aggro. Oh, it takes this movement. I forgot. Okay, well, whatever. So in this one, I was trying to do the same thing, do the clean, you know, what felt like a pretty clean sweep of, you know, win most of, you know, the in-game objectives or what have you. And it feels like that may or may not be in the cards for us. But that is what I'm attempting to do this time. Mainly being concerned with the happiness issue and it getting really bad. Who's attacking me? Did I not lose health? Or is this guy, has he been this low health for a minute? So that's what's going on with this game. And it was really frustrating to be absolutely crushing it, and then to just everything just like go to hell in like a couple of, yeah, towards the end, because I was doing so well. Yeah, I feel like that's accurate. Certainly what it felt like, at least. All right, how far can we go here? I wish this cavalry unit could help us move a little bit faster. Okay, cool. We can expand down here. And then, yeah, I really did make a mistake. I should have, 1, 2, 3. I could have let this city come down, and that would have been better. Did they get this space? They did get this space. That'll be a decent one. And then we'll have to go... Yeah, I think we actually build this way first. Interesting. I really could have worked this out where this city would get way better. I should have thought about this more. I kind of have a problem with analysis paralysis where I want to like... I just want everything to be optimal. Again, even if it takes more turns where it makes it kind of not optimal. But I think we should get the gold and we should grab these spots. So let's build that way. Let this guy rest for a few turns. All right, what do we got going on here? Hey, there we go. Jeez, what's the minus 24? Oh no! Oh my God! It killed the. It killed that horseman. Had that really advanced unit, and the friggin' volcano killed him. God, that's rough. Oh, that hurt so bad. As the newly built Uabil Kua rises above the city, the people gather for the first ceremony within its walls, bearing sacred creations as gifts for the gods. The high priest will choose to carry the one that most honors them. Okay. So a jade avian deity clutching his chest, or a ceramic fertility god emerging from an ear of maize. So we can get 150 culture or 300 happiness. I think we want the culture. I think we need the culture. We need to...
The Holy Lord of Ishtar, when I was young.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. And we got 1 point towards the scientific. Oh, cool. And then the night sun. Beneath the reign of the ninth lord of night, Maya astronomers gaze to the heavens. Scholars turn to the enlightenment of the planets to plan future settlements, while believers read the will of the gods in astral transits. So we can get +1 economic attribute point or +1 scientific one. Ooh. I mean, I kind of wonder, it does feel like getting more gold does allow you to build in these cities, which really allows you to do everything better. So gold does feel much more valuable than in previous civs. It could end up being too valuable, honestly. Like, it might be the resource to get. I think that we're going to go with the economic one. I don't know. Oh, and then we can choose story to tell. So we'll do the codices. Get the codex. And then we'll make some sheep friends here. Lyria would like that. Cool, and then we're back to our capital where we built our specialty district. Still missing the library, and we need some hull chase, I think. I think we're gonna pump out some hull chase and see where they take us. All right, and then we got to choose a tech here. So I think that's when we're gonna beeline for mathematics. Now, after all of that other stuff that we did. All right, and then I still think we do the mastery, and then after the mastery, we can go to everything else. Let's try that. All right, so we got 1 economic, we got 2 scientific there. Wow. +1 science. Palace and halls. 25% science towards tech masteries, or 15% production towards constructing buildings. I think we want the buildings. Got a bonus resource, an extra sheep. What does the dates do? +2 food and +2 happiness. Cool. I've also typically, and I know this is almost certainly a mistake, I just haven't known what to do. My towns, I tend to ignore probably way more than I really should. Huh. Oh, why did it build it down there? That seems weird. Okay, let's grab the wine before we start doing specialty districts. Oh my gosh, she's trying to reduce our gold per turn. I think we're fine with that. We want her to do mean things to us because I think it reduces our relationship, and that's part of what we wanted to do. Miracle of the Twins will give us some more damage on all of our units. And then we do want to build some of these districts. What do we got here? So we got a library. All we got is a library and a market. Nothing crazy. Oh, here's the... Okay, so we actually need to build something we don't really care about as much, so that we can get to this one with a 3 adjacency bonus. And then this one does have a 3 adjacency bonus. But I want to build something that I don't have to worry about it, like, getting wrecked every turn. So, like, I would want to put a soul pit here, honestly. We're going to buy a couple of Hull Chase. And then, again, continue to expand. I can't believe we lost that horseman, which was awesome. She's looking like she wants to surprise war us. If she does, it's not going to go well. Alright, can we move here and then attack? Looks like we can, and that'll give us XP for our commander here. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. I don't know if she's going to wait till our relationship... Yeah, okay, maybe she's just trying to move down towards us because there's a... Because that's where there's a wonder, and she wants that city first, or something else. I'm not really clear on that. All right, so we finished that building, so now we have a couple of options for our library here. I think we want to finish these buildings and then start pumping out units if we can. I think we want to do that. I don't actually know. Okay, now they're attacking me. Cool. All right, we'll move these units out as best we can. Dude, she's got a lot of units she's moving down there. Maybe we should be making a few more of those Hull Chase. We'll see. That river is flooded several times and is quite nice at this point. Cool, we can get the gold next turn there. We'll grab the horses in Calicumo. Oh, did they retreat? Where'd they go? Seriously? There they are. Maybe that's just how she's go. Oh, you know what? Oh my God. Does she have to? Because I built my city here. So you can't walk through here. So she would have to go all the way around, and she just chose to come this way. That's kind of insane. That's kind of wild. We're gonna set this guy to auto explore, and literally they're almost all gone. Okay. That's nuts. This is hilarious. the route she has to take is crazy. Hey, there we go. Cleaning up this barbarian threat. So we can repair everything. I think we should build a market. Again, I'm a little bit nervous about building it here. The other thing we have to build that we're going to want to build is like an altar. I think we'll get unlocked. Would be the next thing. What do we got? We have a granary here. Maybe I build it with a granary. I don't know that it matters. Let's do that. Yeah. And actually, let's just bump this up. I don't know if some of the stuff like these farms and stuff, like I don't know if it's important at all that those get built. And then after that, let's pump out some Hulches, I guess. Assuming we don't have anything else to build. That's probably a pretty long queue there that I probably shouldn't be queuing all that up. But yeah, some more gold would allow us to do kind of everything better. Yeah, looks like kind of like that's what she's doing. Plus 3 happiness if we support this. Yeah, we got plenty. Let's do that. And we'll send our leader down here. Wow, why do you have so much movement all of a sudden? Oh, because there's a unit. It's kind of weird how if you have a unit with you, you gain extra movement. Moving one of these commanders, I find myself often like trying to grab a unit just so I could move faster. Oh, cool, excellent. Research collaboration. I would love to do that. Yeah, I think saving and making sure that you have accumulated influence is pretty huge. We're not crushing it on science, but we're doing okay. We are really behind on culture. Like way behind. I don't know what else we need to do with her. Hindering finances, denounce military presence is an option. That might send her over the edge. As long as her military is there, I assume that option will remain open to us. So I am inclined to just kind of wait it out. All right, let's get this guy out, and then we'll put our commander to heal. I mean, I guess we're about to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, just kick back, man. Guess these other guys can build forts? Is that a thing they should do? Feels like a thing they should do. We'll bring our Jaguar Slayer. Yeah, maybe I could try to put out a trap.
12 a how, 8 pounds.
We've never done that before. Oh, we can take even another city now. So the specialist is giving us a couple of science and a couple of culture, or I mean, I think this extra food and production is what we. Oh, dude, this whole time I haven't been building towards this cotton. I've really done a really poor job with my resources in my city on this one. Okay, so we've got all of our Maya civics, and now we need to get some culture, some cultural buildings. We still don't even have a like mysticism, so we don't have a pantheon right now. And that's what gives you the altar. Okay. Yeah, I think our build or our research order probably leaves something to be desired. This go. We're at 37% through the age. Maybe we'll swap these dates out because the dates don't really matter where they go, but the game do better. Hey, cool. Milestone complete. And then, yeah, okay, cool. This guy's about to get a second promotion. What we'll choose for him is that units can unpack and attack in the same turn. And when you're going with really range unit heavy, that allows you to move up with that guy. And again, if you have the ignoring terrain modifiers and extra move, it allows you to move in with several, up to 6 units, I guess, if you have the upgrade, but at least 4. And move up with that, and then unpack those units, and then immediately attack with them. And I think it is a pretty strong... Okay, cool. Now she's super pissed at us. Okay, excellent. So now we're good. And we are to the point where... Oh, we got a garden to build. Son of a... Do we build the garden and altar here? I think they can go together. But I think right now we just need to pump out some units. And then the other thing we need to do... So we're working on bronze working... Yeah, and then we're heading straight towards mathematics. Okay, so we're going to have the most... We can upgrade our units after this. The gold coming in is quite nice. Can we upgrade or do anything to... So we can build a granary here. Or saw pit. Jeez, how much are these? 220, so that's all of our gold. Can any of these other... Oops. Sorry, the control stick if you're like using them and then you click something. Okay, so we can build a pretty hooked up granary here, which we probably should do, to be honest. Actually, our sawmills are actually better there too. Everything's pretty good here. Okay. So, and then what do we have here in Chichen Itza? I don't know if we built out far enough. We really want these adjacency bonuses here. I am tempted in Calicamull to go ahead and throw down this granary. I think that's what we're going to do. It seems pretty hooked up. And then we can expand. Let's expand towards her borders. Not that we can expand anywhere else, actually. So never mind. But yeah, we'll go right there. That way we're right up on our border. I do really, really enjoy how in Civ 7... they've done a good job with, you really want your archers in the back lines. You really don't want them to be exposed so that they're taking damage first. Doing so is generally not a good idea. And that feels very thematic. I feel like in Civ 6, that was... I mean, it was the case to some extent, but it felt like it was less the case. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So she's got Mennefer up here. Also, wait, is there any wonders that I can build? No, there's not. Okay. That only has 1 territory, then her capital obviously has like 5 spots we'll have to take. And then the city only has 1. I'm just wondering if we don't try to take this city first. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how our capital is. Like, it's going to be really hard to reinforce from our capital. Man, I love that gold income, though. And then how are we doing on these cities? Like, it would take 250 to convert this to a city. I'm tempted to do that sooner rather than later. And then it's going to get exponentially more expensive. Maybe we build out these cities so that it's cheaper to expand them first. That would be the most efficient thing to do. And again, I do feel like there's entire, parts of the game like that I am totally ignoring. Like, I don't really even know how to deal with these city-states, if I'm being honest. Like, none of our relationships are good enough, but I also don't know what to do to make our relationships better. Like, I can pay them to target somebody, but that doesn't really seem incredibly useful. I think the city's going to be pretty easy to take, and I think it's going to be pretty easy to hold. Which is the only reason I'm like, do we just grab that first and take that from her? I also don't dislike where the city's at. I mean, wait, that's her capital? So we could build a, okay, this is no, never mind. There's a resource right here. Okay. So she has a couple of spots. This city is like decidedly for us. I mean, the resources, the horses and the camels and everything are nice, but it's pretty close. I would almost just say take this and burn it down. And then if I wanted to rebuild, I could rebuild up further closer to these mountains and more spread out. I know that'll piss everybody off towards me, but I'm also kind of not that worried about it. I say that now, and then in like, when we're at like 90% for the age, I'm going to end up in the same situation I was in the last game. There is one of the things I am concerned about with the game right now is it does feel like a little bit like I'm worried. I'm literally worried that the game is too easy. Because I'm worried that if I can already do this well on Deity, maybe it's just because I played so much Civ 6, and it's just transferring over. I'd like to believe that. So maybe let's just assume that's the case, but that is one of the things I am kind of concerned about. Okay, sorry guys, I gotta take a moment here because to figure this out. So I want to build. I know I'm gonna have to build an altar later on, so I just need to check the buildings that we're gonna unlock. So we unlock an altar. What else do we unlock? Is that pretty much it for buildings in this era? It kind of, at least under the civics tree, it kind of looks like it is to me. So that's no big deal. Okay, so maybe we just plan on putting that in the same place that we build this garden. I think I've done that before, the garden and the altar in the same spot. Let's see what else we have in the science tech tree to do. So we've got a villa. Oh, okay. I had forgotten about that. +1 happiness for each mountainous terrain, natural wonder. Okay, so having a villa would probably be a good idea. Also, note to self, villas provide happiness. So, and we have a barracks. We got to build a barracks. That's not going to matter for mountainous terrain. We have an amphitheater. Also gets bonuses for mountains. So I would say we have 2 more spaces that we can build that would really benefit, or 2 more buildings, I'm sorry, that would need a couple more spaces. So I definitely don't think I want to build anything unless it gets something of particular note as far as the adjacency bonuses, because right now we're looking at only having, way up here. I'd have to build around. That probably doesn't make any sense. Oh, the brickyard here. Actually, this would be a good spot for this garden. That's kind of weird. A brickyard and a garden. A brick garden, perhaps. And it gives a bunch of adjacency bonuses here. I think we'll do that. I think we have enough hull chase for the moment. And I do think that we're going to need to build an army commander before we do anything else. Where is this dude at? Here? Yeah, build one of your traps, man. I would like to see what happens with those. Huh. It does put a little trap there. I don't know if that happens when they get attacked or if you have to, like, not be on that tile. Oh my gosh. These mountains. Okay, so now I've got an NPC commander coming at me. So I think I need to take something up there. Pack up one of these units or something. So they get the bonus movement. And then head that way. And we'll just wait to attack them. Until our leader, our fearless leader is there. Oh no. The archers. Okay, so now I have 4 movement. That's crazy. Can I move up here? Yeah, I can. And then I'll unload. Oh, I don't actually, hold on. Wait, can I attack? And then do something? And then upgrade? You know what? I bet upgrade and takes all of his movement. Because I was like, man, if I could upgrade him, then I could unpack this guy and he'd still have movement. He could then attack. I mean, I think we're fine without it, actually. So, yeah, let me unpack this guy. Move this archer down so that he's close to the leader, and then we can all attack. Oh, no. Did that guy lose all his movement anyways? Ah, crap. He did. No. Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't kill my Hulche. I spent a whole turn, guys. Oh, my goodness. Hopefully he'll be okay. Poorly executed there. Oh, my God. There's so many. They just keep coming. Ah. Okay, we definitely got to reinforce. Ah. How and why there's so many? That's crazy. That is nuts. And then this other Isabella's commander's just like in the way. Broadly. Okay, can we just fire from here? Yeah, there we go. Alright, that dude's dead. Kill this archer over here. And then... You know what? We don't even have to move. I think we can just like, yeah, just join with this guy. And then we're good. Cool, and then we can further expand our borders here. Oh, I didn't realize I was close enough to these rubies. I would have gone here. We could have grabbed the rubies next time. Construction towards buildings or food for our celebration? That is a good question. Let me see. So, I don't think we have any buildings to build in their capital, so we really don't. Oh, we got a barracks. I'm not loving the adjacency bonus on some of these newer buildings. Oh, okay, actually it does give +1 over here. Maybe that's pretty good for a barracks. I don't know. It's going to build our units there for us then, I think, after that also. And then what else do we got coming up? We got mysticism, so we are going to have... Okay, so we do have a couple of buildings we could have built. It does seem like maybe we should get this commander out, though. So maybe we just go with food for now. I don't think we're going to be able to utilize that. Wow. +2 science and happiness on buildings. Oh, and +2 culture on buildings. Didn't we unlock those a long time ago? Should I have had these slotted like 20 minutes ago? I think the answer to that is yes. Is that going to greatly increase our yields? Let's see, we're at 36 and 16. Oh my god. I mean, it gave us like 10 culture and a few science. Yeah. I don't think these settlements are defenseless, and I take offense to your saying that they are defenseless. I think they're living their best lives, man. Why doesn't the granary is just not, that's not ideal territory for it, huh? We could do the sawmill over there. I think some of our other towns looked like they had better. Okay, we can get a pretty good amount of production there. The brickyard. Yikes. I guess a brickyard and a saw pit aren't exactly amazing upgrades. It would appear. What do we have here? Oh, that's our city center. Which, actually, I don't even know if I've done anything in most of these city centers. Have I? Does that just automatically happen? You know I haven't. Okay. I guess because I've had better places to go. Interesting. So, I think here, maybe the brickyard was looking the best. And that'll allow us to build a granary along the mountains. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Oh, did he gather them? I think he gathered them. Is this the same volcano? Oh, did it kill some of their units? No. Damage, no, it just was a severe eruption. Yeah. Tell me something I don't know. These volcanic eruptions, I knew it was going to be a problem, but... Oh, no, it's damaged a farm? It's fine. I think those guys are exaggerating. All right, let's do this in a way that's going to make a lot of sense and do a lot of damage. Ah, gosh. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna do most of the damage with our archers anyways. I think we're gonna be able to crush. Wow, Nyhard doesn't believe the word of farmers. Hurtful. Listen, it's not the farmers, okay? Because listen, there's farms here, and we got some elephants here, and the elephants are fine, and these other farms are fine. It was one farm. I think that this was I think this was a I think this is like a crypto bro that like owns a bunch of soybean futures, and he's like telling us that like things are really bad for the soybean industry right now. I think that's what's going on. I don't think it's real, Lyriel. I don't think we need to be worried about it. The elephants better be fine. Why do you force your elephants to live near a volcano? Lyria, we don't. We really don't. We don't want them to live near that volcano. That's where they're happiest at. And we don't believe in telling them how to live their lives. Okay, we can absolutely wreck this this commander here. I guess maybe we'll fire... Why does it do that? We'll fire once with him, and then we'll tell everybody else. Oh, never mind. Oh, shoot. Well, I shouldn't have done that. Because I thought we were going to have this fourth guy, but I forgot that he doesn't have any movement. We could have just, like, finished off this leader, but that's okay. He's running away. Quick, after him. Hey, we're going to get to choose the shaking of the earth. That's right. I think we're going to choose They Are the Kin of Stone for that. And then, yeah, Earth Goddess is still here. And that'll help our happiness. Yeah, I mean, if we focus fire, I think we're going to be able to kill both these guys. We'll just do this. Do that, and then we'll have our leader do his focus fire. Yep. Do we get XP for that? I didn't feel like I didn't see XP markers. I'm sure they were there. They must have been there, right? And then we just gotta chase down this jerk. Oh, what just happened? All right, we're growing in our capital. Hey, let's finally capture that cotton over there. Hey, you could watch away. I would never do anything to hurt the elephants. Maybe your people would be happier if you didn't house your animals in disaster zones. They're probably stressed about it. You know what's crazy, Liriel? Because I know that you're mostly listening. They're actually in between two volcanoes that are actively erupting. I didn't choose this though. What the fuck, indeed? I don't know. Like, this doesn't seem okay to me. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem okay to me either. We're gonna go with happiness because I think we'd like another party to happen. That would be awesome. And then, yeah, hey, sweet. The leader came near. So we can absolutely wreck this guy. Oh, and I forgot I even have an injured unit in here. This is a really nice area to be fighting in. Oh my gosh, it only took one guy. Okay, I did see the +1 XP there. Cool. All right. Now, I'm trying to decide what we want to do to defend against these guys. I mean, a couple of rows of archers would probably do 90% of what we need or want to do over there. Let's finally get this freaking gold. We get another commander going. I do like the idea of attacking here first and really taking that out and then just circling around. We are going to need some to take her capital. Looks like she only has 3 cities right now. To take her capital, we are going to need some siege equipment. Oh my god, which is down a different track than we were going. How long do we have? We're 44% through. I think I want to keep going to the mathematics. I think we're going to keep going there. And we're just going to plan on trying to hold her off until then. But I do think we want to start a war. Maybe we could have her send some of her units. Oh, arena +5 happiness. Yeah, okay. I'm hyper-focused, if you guys can't tell, on making sure my people are maximally happy. Liriel, I don't know if you're hearing that. I am focused on these guys being happy. All right? Liriel's my lovely wife, in case you guys can't tell. All right, so, I mean, this city is crazy protected, and so kind of is here. So I don't know if we post a couple of guys, though, just a couple up there, and, like, that should be fine. I'm debating on building like this altar or something now. Holy crap. Man, those are some crazy adjacencies. At least they look quite good to me. Maybe they're not crazy, but they look quite good to me. And what do we got here? We have a library. Yeah, I want to build the other science thing in the same space. I'm just assuming that that makes good sense. I'm kind of just using like, hey, it would make sense if this would happen, so we'll see. But man, that's a lot of extra happiness. And we'll just, you know what, the barracks would actually, that would be more important for the extra production. Then we could do everything faster. What do we got here? We got a saw pit. I mean, that makes sense. And we give science and culture to the city center. Let's do that. And let's just go ahead and have that built. I don't think this this other guy's going to get any XP in the next couple of turns. I don't think we're going to be missing out because I don't think she's going to declare war. The only thing I'm worried about is if she decides that she doesn't want to fight me and tries being nice, in which case I'll have to figure out some way of starting some trouble. Actually, let's talk to Himiko. She seems to like me a lot. Hey, Himiko, I could use some more gold. Can you help me out with that? Oh, you know what? Did I actually learn how to steal tech? I haven't. So I haven't been doing that. Hey, there we go. Research collaboration. Yes, I would love that. That would be terrific. And in fact, that'll put me close to the top of the science. I mean, catching up. So it's not that good, but it's also not that bad. And then, yeah, we'll move the hull chase, and everybody can just kind of move over here. I have a much more... Gosh, another volcanic eruption. No harm to the elephants, Lyriel. Elephants are fine, just for the record. We're taking real good care of the elephants. Maybe we just expand our borders towards her. So again, that our units can... Oh, our city center's there. I should be grabbing... it's fine. It's fine. What do we got here? So we can get more happiness. I'm not... So I am worried about happiness towards the later part, but this is a temporary deal. So it's going to go away. So I'm going to decline that one so that we can maybe use our influence on something else. The other thing that's going to happen is once we... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so she's offering us research now. So we want that so we get the extra... Another +6 on our research. Cool. Or maybe that's a re-up of the deal. Maybe... You know what? I did see that one... That was the one that was expiring that we just re-upped. I think it's what we did there. But we wouldn't have had the influence had we chosen the suboptimal one. These guys rest until they're full up. This city is now expanding, so there's going to be multiple spaces to take with that. Yo, what up, Wampus? What's going on, man? How are things? Tornado family. Oh, okay, cool. Ada Lovelace. We're improving our relationship here. You know what we also want some influence for is when we do eventually go to war with her, we want to make sure that we can, ideally we get some bonuses to attacking with war support. It feels weird to be under our settlement cap. Oh man, we have enough gold. We gotta build some stuff. All right, so Altar's gonna kill it over there. Oh my gosh, the granary is actually not that good. So let's do. Are these the same? We got 5 happiness. Yeah, they're exactly the same. Does it matter? I guess if we build here, then we could build in the +3. So we're gonna build there. Cool. We'll build that, and then we don't have enough gold to do anything else. But our gold income is doing quite nice right now. Should we build this altar? Get a ridiculous amount of happiness. Let's do it. Because I feel like right now we're still kind of running and jogging in place, waiting for a few things to happen. All right, so now we might be. Oh no, we got a couple of really. Yeah, we got a good spot there to build. I was about to say we might start actually building or start putting specialists in our districts, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Okay. Oh, you know what could be cool? What if we right here? I think is the only because I don't think you can go here. You can't. We can have our Jaguar Slayer like drop a trap. Speaking of Jaguar Slayers, what is this dude doing down here? What have you been doing, dude? Okay, he hasn't explored any of this area. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess if you put them on like, self-explore, they're going to like not do that good of a job. But I actually feel like you really want to use the search feature. So it's kind of probably more imperative that you actually micromanage them here in Civ 7. Cool. Build some fortifications. Oh, we got a heart. I don't know if you're catching this, Lyriel, but we got a heart from Himiko. She likes us. Her heart turns white. You're playing a Deity level run now? Because I am. Okay, cool, man. Did you see the last one, Wampus? Did you see how things went down? Are you playing? You're playing 7, right? Sorry, man, I forget who's playing what. And who are you playing? I want to know which are you playing 6 or 7? And are you who are you playing, man? Inquiring. I got a lot of questions for you. Inquiring minds want to know. All right. So can we throw down our Jaguar trap? Is that what do we got here? Reinforce army. I don't. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I hope that ends better for you than Knight's last run. Yeah, my last run, dude, we were absolutely crushing it up until the moment where we were absolutely getting crushed. Just everything fell apart. It was quite horrible. It was a bit of a train wreck. It was a train wreck. It was a dumpster fire. It was not a good time. A lot of things happened there. Okay, I wonder if we can we build fortifications and then make a lookout tower, because that would be cool. I like the idea thematically. I don't know how useful it will be, but I like the idea thematically. So we can get more food, we can get more production, or we can get. I think we want more production. We're just going to keep going on that. I don't ever feel like you can have too much production. We are about out of everything. We can't seem to build any wonders where we're at. Our culture is still half of that of many of our betters. I honestly don't feel like Deity is too bad in this, all things considered. But maybe I'm just getting, a large benefit from. Hey, we got trade unlocked. We got both of we got our tech and our science this turn. Shaking of the earth. I'm gonna read this one because I'm Pachacuti and I'm the earth shaker. Pachacuti. I love RPing. Pachacuti's merchants possess deep knowledge of the land. They travel quickly to deliver wondrous goods that delight the populace. Damn right they do. Okay. Ancestors call you to worship. Have 3 altars. It's a quest. I mean, I think we're gonna do that, or we can get 1 Hulche. Yeah, no, we're gonna definitely do the altars. Oh yeah, and we can finally get our rubies down here. Excellent. What else we got? Okay, so we got to pick a new civic. Decide what we're doing. I mean, I kind of want to build a few more cities, guys. Kind of want to throw some out. Can we do the terracotta army? Is that an option? Oh, still tech, though. We should still tech. Or civics, whatever it is. We should do that. I want it all, and I don't know where to go. What does the Oracle do? Oracle gives you plus 1 wildcard attribute point. When gaining effects of a narrative event, gain an additional 20 culture per age. That seems good. All of these seems good. We got the Colossus. Somebody's already built that. Jeez. I don't know if we could even build the terracotta army because it does have to be on like flat grasslands. I don't know if we have a good spot for it. Anchor Wat. Monk's Bound. Didn't we get bonuses for this? +3 food, +4 resource capacity. I mean... Oh, units gain +5 healing from medicine? That's crazy. I mean, that's so far away, though. I don't think it's going to matter. And then we have Sanchi Stupa. Base yield +3 happiness, +1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in this settlement. Oh, man. All right. So, okay. I feel like they're calling me out on the happiness. What do we got? The Londa here. +3 science, gain 1 codex, has 2 codex slots, +1, I mean, literacy? Man, I hear good things about literacy, guys. I'm hearing really good things about literacy. We might have to get literate. I think Lyriel pointed out the other day that, you know, if we are going to be an immortal leader that's going to live throughout the ages, knowing how to read and write might be a good idea. It could be very useful for us. I think she might be onto something. All right, I want the terracotta army though. As soon as we get this, as soon as we're able to steal some civics. It's kind of weird. There is, so +3 gold, I could swap this out with something else. Yeah, I mean, you should do what feels right to you. But it's worth considering at least. Yeah. I mean, maybe one of these times we'll be a knuckle dragger that doesn't know how to read. Well, yeah, in regards to literacy, yeah, thank you. It took me a moment, but yeah. I want this gold, but what else do we have here? We got +2 food. I think I give up the food for the gold right now. Huh. Let me see. We got enough gold. We can build a granary. Man, this granary is just not everything I'd hoped it would be. I'm used to seeing like +5 yields. I don't know if that's just in my capital. Yeah, even here it's kind of lame. Maybe that's just like a capital thing and I'm expecting a little too much from the granary. And then let's look at populations. We've got 10, we got 9, and we have 10. Should we upgrade one of these? Is a really good question. 200 gold, and then everything will go up from there. I don't want to use the mountain adjacency here, and I think this could be a good spot, so we'll actually do that. Man, our gold is cranking up here. I don't think there's much else we can do. I mean, these granaries are going to increase the food production by a little bit on these cities. Oh, man, this guy's getting 24 food per turn. Okay, and what is this one getting? 28. Okay. I think we give this guy a little bit. He's almost at 10 population. But I do think we should upgrade one of these. I'm thinking this one just because it's in a pretty good location. And it's in a pretty good location, and it's closest to our enemy for producing units. If we end up doing that, that's the route we go. We got our merchant here. I would like actually to make a couple of merchants probably. We can build an amphitheater. I hope we're good on time as far as the age timer is going. I am kind of like taking it easy. I'm not stressing out about it too much. Oh man, we get the amphitheater gets adjacency bonuses from from the mountains as well. Wow, okay. So we definitely want to build that adjacent to a mountain for sure. I mean, that makes sense. Guys, we're like less than an hour from Red Rocks, and Red Rocks is an amazing venue. I highly recommend it. If you ever get a chance to check somebody out there, I guess it would be a travel from, long travel for most of you guys, but highly, highly recommend it. It's pretty amazing. I mean, let's get this amphitheater down. Let's definitely do that. We'll hold off on that Fool J. I think we also make a settler as well. We're going to get a couple more ones unlocked, and I think we're going to be... We might have underbuilt this time. We might have gone too crazy last time, but I think we might have underbuilt this time. Thank you so much, my love. I would love some more. My wife grabbed me some more tea. But yeah, we might have to get this party started here in a second, regardless. Otherwise, we're gonna miss our opportunity. I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what she's gonna do when we declare war here. Let's get another Hulche here, I think. I don't know if I need more melee units. I probably do. Right now, I'm really set up just to defend. Maybe we can, let's unpack all these guys. Oh, that's our borders right there. Okay. And then we can have them all build fortifications. We do want, again, we want to make sure that we don't have... Do we already have fortifications here? Why can't I build fortifications? Maybe because there's silk there? I don't know. I don't know why silk would prevent us from building fortifications. Oh, he was already doing it. That's why. Cool. All right, we can grab the gold. Excellent. I mean, I kind of think we should hit next turn a few times. Plus 30% production towards buildings or plus 10% food. Can we see the growth rate here? Does it give us that kind of info? I would like to know more. Here we go. Okay, yeah, food per turn 25, food needed to grow population 280. So we're looking at right about 12 turns for this guy. Some of these other places, I don't know how much each population reduces here. This city's going to grow much, much slower. And then we're still growing pretty fast in Calicamool. I'm saying that right. They are also going to be growing. They have basically the same food or close to it as that other city, but they're going to be growing much sooner, right? Because they already have some stockpiled. Oh, no. Okay, so they're at 11. Yeah, okay. So they're growing to 12 relatively soon. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just say more food. What do we got? We got 5 turns. Overthinking this, I think, but we're going to go 20% food. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was a party. Okay, cool. So, plus 2 gold, all settlements. I think we're going to do that. We can get more influence. We can get science on improvements in vegetated terrain in cities. I don't know how many. I wish this would give us a tooltip that would tell us, like, how much this is going to give us. You know what? Maybe it'll give us more than just plus 2 culture on our palace. So, let's try it. So, we should lose 2 culture, and we'll see how much science we gain. We got 51 right now. Thank you so much. We gained 3 science. Okay, so it was nearly a wash, but it was a little bit better. And should be better for the future. One of the things is I'd like to know too is, do we have upgrades for our scouts? We don't. So they're just base. So they're probably a little bit less useful now. How far are we from mathematics? We're almost to mathematics. Okay. Cool. And then, yeah, we're going to go straight towards the Great Library there. Okay, so that's what we're working on there. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't really recognize it's an abacus. I think that's an abacus, right? With the sliding for counters. I should know that. I studied applied math. It's more of history, but still, I should know that. Okay, my agenda with Ada Lovelace, it's changed my relationship with her. For the better, for the worse? Leader agenda, minus 19. No, she does not like it. Huh. Oh, you know what? We could also, can we do, oh man, I forgot. You click it and it goes. Okay. Well, you know, more food. More food is good. We should actually probably have been focusing on that a little bit more. Guys, by the time I win a game, I'm going to kind of understand how this game works. We got an archer coming at us? Really? That's wild. Our units are so far away. You guys really going to make me take 80 turns to move over here to get rid of this archer? I think they are.
The earth is held fast by mountains,
Viren.
so that it does not sway upon the waters.
Okay. It's cool how the mountains block your view. It can also be troublesome. I like that it feels like the terrain matters more though. Oh, sweet cultural exchange. Yes, please. I need as much culture as I can get over here. We are kind of cultureless heathens, if I'm being honest. Yeah. There's an archer running around. I know. Okay, cool. So get 4 resources. Crazy. Jeez, I don't even have rooms for the one I have. All right, do we upgrade something now? We've got the gold. We've got the pops. Do we just go ahead and do it? I think we might need to convert city. Let's do it. I wonder if this is crazy late compared to what most people do. We're at 54% for the era. I have no idea. I have no idea what's normal. And now we can build all of the buildings. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that food after all. I don't even know where to start here. So certainly on production, if we have it, shouldn't we have at least one? Yeah, we got a barracks here. Okay, cool. So we've got, oh yeah, we're getting multiple adjacency bonuses. That's actually terrific. We're going to throw down the barracks then, and that'll allow us to hopefully build out and have some really good spots. Okay, cool. So we also have +2 food in cities, +4 in town, so we can probably take that off now and put something that is more appropriate. So we've got wool, +2 production, and +2 happiness, because everybody likes sheep, as much as my wife does. We've also got salt now, which we didn't have before. So we might take off the food and the dates, put some salt in there. Well, when unassigned, it's actually doing something, so maybe we want to wait. I stand corrected. I think we want to wait until we're printing units for that. But Kalik Mul, I feel like I've said that different every time I've said it, is doing quite well. And so we do need to put some stuff in there. So we could do gold, we could do production happiness. I think that's what we do. But we also have these +4 food in any other city. I mean, maybe that's what we want to do. Yeah, no, say we'll go. We'll just mix it up. We want our people to have the sheep. Sheep are fun. So this is the commander with the bonuses or with the promotions. So we should be able to throw down this unit and attack with it on the same turn. So we'll see what this archer does. I didn't mean to go here. Oh, our trap is persistent. Can we just put traps everywhere?
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
What do we got? Okay, Mundo Perdido, +1 science on improvements and +1 happiness on districts on tropical terrain in this settlement. Must be placed on a tropical. Okay. And then we can also steal government secrets now. Pretty excited about that. All right, and then we got to pick our next civic here. And I think we're going to go, I don't know, going for this terracotta army feels like a bad idea now that I've been heading that direction for a second. So these are wonders up here, no buildings. We do have a plus settlement limit up there. But so does organized military also. Do we have any buildings, anything that would help us? I don't see any more buildings, actually. Like none. Cultural festival. When this project is active, the city generates culture equal to 25% of its production value. I almost never find myself doing that in Civ 6 or in Civ 7, even playing Pedro. Yeah, I think these are all just wonders now. I think we're just looking at wonders that we might want to build. Wasn't the Mausoleum of Holocarnassus, wasn't that one of these? That was pretty crazy. I don't know where that was at. Probably under science. The Oracle is interesting, and it hasn't been taken yet. We might just go to entertainment so we can get that extra +1 housing. All right, perfect. The archer is here. Let's get our guy unpacked. And oh, no, I didn't use my focused attack. Oh, well. That just would have made this a little bit better, a little bit more one-sided. All right, that doesn't look great. We need to run away. Okay, well, they moved and didn't actually attack me. Run away! Run away! This is my capital. We've built our settler. We got nothing else to build. Is this the time? Well, we're building units regardless. So I think we print out some Hulches is what we do. And we probably need to go ahead and switch in. We need to add some salt in there. Get a little salty. I think we're going to reduce our happiness. I think we're going to get rid of our dates for right now. Wait, can you not do this anytime? Do you have to wait? Oh, I didn't even know. Do you have to wait for something to happen to be able to change those around? All right, focused aim. There we go. He didn't even attack us. That's weird. Okay. We built a settler, and I didn't actually have a terrific idea of where we were putting him. But I think up here somewhere actually still works well. Man, this is so much more. I think our last game, our empire was really long, and this feels so much better. I think this is the spot right here. Yeah, that looks really good. So it looks like only one spot has walls around it, and then we have the Grand Canyon in between us. I guess, and I think that's a cliff. I don't think they can even come. I think they have to come all the way around or all the way around through here to get to us. All right, we're about to start this. We're about to light this candle. We're at 55% for the era age, and we are about ready to, I think, start fighting. We need 500 gold to upgrade our next city, which we're not too far from. Should be about 3 turns, and I think we'll go ahead and do that. One of the things we need, I guess, after mathematics, we still got a little ways on mathematics. Once we get that, I guess we'll have to build our academy first off. And then head down to ironworking, I think would be the move. Oh, we got to get the Great Library first. Never mind. Which is going to take probably another 10 or 20 turns. Do we have enough units to attack on 2 fronts? Maybe. We might, actually. Focus fire. And then the other thing we need to do, I think we'll upgrade our city and then we'll have to upgrade our units. And then from now on, we'll send all these units north. And I do think we'll just queue up a handful. Oh no, she's only kind of mad with us. Let's steal some tech from her. Well, does she have good science? Yeah, she's doing well in science. All right, we'll try to steal some tech. Oh man, I should have really should have started that war when I had the chance. When you say it out loud like that, it sounds bad, you know. Oh, here we go. Okay, so she wants to reduce our gold income by 10%. I can't stop her anyways, and so that should worsen our relationship, I think. Which is, just to be clear, is what we want in this situation, which is kind of weird. Kind of a weird thing to want. Absolutely love the search feature. We got someone colonizing over here. Can't believe we lost 10 gold per turn because of that. This is why we're going to burn down all of our cities, guys, just for the record. Man, we got 5 food over here in this fishing tile. That's wild. Don't we also have one that we can repair? Yeah, let's do that. How much is that doing? What do we got? Granary. We can build an altar. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll just, instead of buying all this stuff, we'll be upgrading. Oh, it's down to 400 gold. Whoa, did we grow? Oh, okay, it's 12 people now. Cool. I don't know. It just hit 12. We're 42 gold per turn? Holy crap. So maybe we wait? If we wait, we probably save like 100 gold or at least 50, which is like a turn's worth of gold. And that's probably, so each one of our units is going to take 80 gold, so that's 1 unit upgrade. I think we'll be patient. I mean, we just got 5 extra gold per turn, or 5 extra food per turn, rather. Oh man, okay, so we can't. We're running low on influence, which sucks because we just have to. We can't support a lot of these offers being sent our way. That's tough. That is tough. Okay, so we do want our specialty buildings, I think, to go down pretty quickly here. I'm trying to remember, if we have this quarter, then what do we get? What's the bonus? Mayan unique quarter created by constructing the Jalal and the Ku'ana in the same district. Every time you research a tech, that settlement gains production equal to 5% of its cost. Okay. I mean, yeah, it seems pretty good. So we'll just make that here. And that's going to take several turns. 12 turns, actually. And I guess we could build some stuff, prove some more territory, or I'm sorry, move the guys that we... Yeah, it really is weird that you're getting rewarded for essentially displacing local workers. I don't think that is great RP. There's a few things that have been like that where it's like, I don't know about all that. I don't know if that was the move I would have gone with personally. All right, cool. Oh, rice. Empire resource, +5 food in settlements. That is, yes, we want rice. Oh my God. That's going to be huge. Huh. Maybe I should have built that city sooner, actually. What do we got going on down here? This guy just wandered around, living his best life. I mean, looks like, yeah, head this way. Really doesn't want to go any other direction. That's that settler you send out in the ancient era, and then he comes back in the modern era, and he's like, all right, I think I've mapped I think I've circumnavigated the Earth, and they're like, oh, really? That's cool, man. Like, you know, that happened a couple 100 years ago, right? With an airplane. Are you familiar with airplanes? Did you see any of those while you were out exploring, flying overhead? I'm being impatient. I want to just upgrade this city. You know what? Oh, it's going to make all of our buildings more expensive. So I should throw down some buildings, right? And then I won't have the gold. I won't be tempted because then I won't have the gold anyways. Man, the altar seems to just do everything. The saw pit and everything else is like, yeah, the altar seems ridiculous. It's not more production, but it does just about everything else. I like it. We've unlocked Bulgaria. And we got an economic point. Leader attribute here. You know what's crazy, guys? And this is part of the UI not being amazing. I don't know how to get to this screen unless like I have an event. Like I've tried to like look at this screen and I seriously just don't know how to get there. +2 gold for every tech and civic completed in an age. Yes. Hell yes. Is that we only went to 60? I thought that would have been more. This must be really difficult mathematics we're working on because it feels like it's taking forever. So we can, I think we'll keep growing. Do we want food and production or 2 production? Just take the extra production, I think. Same deal up here. We are right by these rubies. I don't even think I can slot them though. So let's go ahead and grab the silver, or move towards the silver. Which I think is I think it's like an empire modifier thing. Where did our other guy go? Is this him? Yeah, okay. Getting a little crowded up here. I'm a little bit worried this scout going so far is going to make exploration in the next era like even that much more difficult. but hopefully not. So that trap is still there. I didn't realize these traps were persistent. Can I just put these in any... Oh, there wasn't a trap there. Can you just not lay another one? I don't know. Now it's saying requires movement. Okay, so that's probably enough full chase, but we don't have better units to make for melee. Really better units to make, period. Bit of a traffic jam. It's all good. Just everybody build fortifications. Let's just have you circle around there. We'll have you actually drop this unit here. And then you can just... Defensive perimeter. There we go. All right. Production towards buildings. Yes, let's do it. We had another celebration. What do we got? Palace or +1 culture from specialist, of which I have 0, I believe. Let's go with orator. I really don't need any more policy slots at the moment. And I don't know if I need more units, to be totally honest. Do we build another commander? We can build a merchant. I don't know. We got 5 more turns. It feels like this math is taking quite a while to unlock. Does the other one go away? We shall see. If I could build a whole bunch of these traps, I should have been doing this like 1,000, literally like 1,000 years ago in the game, or however long it is in the game. But a very, very, very long time ago. Oh, I'm getting a stream error here, guys. Sorry for dropping frames. All right, what do we unlock? We unlock the Oracle. Okay, cool. Hey, and we got the silver. Hopefully it was just a hiccup. Sometimes it's just my local ISP. I don't think I'm allowed to make another one, I think is what's going on. If I had to guess. Is that this the full chain? Okay, he can't do anything. Oh, because there's already a fortification here. I was like, why isn't he building a fortification? There's already one there. Well, I guess hang out, man. I don't want to lose him. Should be careful not to... Oh, okay, cool. She's angry with me again, which in this case is actually really good. I think we're going to send this guy back there, and I really don't want to micromanage him. Like, I hope he doesn't die, but I also don't really want to micromanage him. And I don't really need or want him to go any further away either. All right, let's take the production. I think, although this guy's a little bit, the city is not doing quite as well on food as some of the other ones. We have enough gold now to upgrade this city, and we have 38 gold, or I'm sorry, 38 food, almost 39. So we're about halfway through the growth phase, which means that we've got, oh man, it could be one extra turn because it's like right on the cusp, but it looks like we've got 5 turns left. I'm going to guess 4 or 5. there. I do actually think we could use more. We're going to send this guy down so that we have I'd like a second layer of archers here. I wonder how much these archers, if they're costing anything. I'm not actually sure how to see that. Here we go. Do we have units or anything? Say anything about the units? Oh my god, you know what I just remembered is that I think this guy's one of his upgrades. Oh, okay, no. He doesn't have... I thought he had the gold upgrade. I was like, oh no, he should be holding units so we get extra gold per turn, but we're fine. Guys, it looks like the stream is still struggling for some reason. If we just give it a minute, it should be just the local ISP. I mean, it's Civ. We're not playing a first-person shooter here, so I'm pretty sure that we're not tapped out on my end. So hopefully it'll resolve itself here in a minute as they get it sorted. I should read what this trap does. Jaguar trap. I want to know if it stops their movement. Is really what I'm interested in. There's... Oh, and ends movement. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. So I actually don't even want this guy here. I could probably swap him out. Yeah. The rise. Oh god, we jumped to 70%. Have we been there this whole time? Ah. Okay, we need to do this. We need to pull the trigger. It's time to do it. It's got more units up here. I mean, we still probably have a number of turns, but we might as well get it started. I actually think we have too many units out here and not enough up here now. Did I say all that? All right, this should be pretty good. Let's do it. Declare formal war. Let's open the details and let's give ourselves one support, which should give us extra damage, I believe, against her. And then we will fire for effect here. That did not do nearly as much damage as I was expecting. I think if we move here, it's going to end our movement. Let me see where this guy could move to. Yeah. You know what? I think we will just hang back. We'll fire from there. We're going to move this guy here. So I'm going to take all of his movement. Oh my god, it is. All right, well, that's fine. I was going to do some focus fire, but doesn't look like I can. And then what do we got going on here? That's not even her unit. Do we push forward is the question. I think we wait. I think we give it one turn. A distant celestial phenomenon shines brightly in the night sky. The portents are clear. It is time to face an enemy in a star war. Why do they do this? There is a lot of things in Civ 7 that are kind of like tongue-in-cheek and a little bit silly, a little bit joking. Looks like we're continuing to lose frames, guys, but I think we're okay. Let me know if there's a huge problem for you guys. Yeah, but anyways, but there's stuff like they reference Star Wars here, and they'll do other stuff. So I don't think we need the Spearman. We will take the 100 gold. Are we up to the next? Oh, you know what we need to do, and I forgot to do, is upgrade all these damn units. Oh, must be in friendly territory. Let's, I mean, we're going to back up on all these and do that. Because that's absolutely going to be worth it. Most of these are upgraded. We got one that's not. -5 combat strength against independent powers. Oh, we didn't get the same one that we normally get, which thank God. I mean, -5 combat strength versus independent powers, I think is literally nothing, because we're really not going to be fighting them unless this one Slayer gets into trouble, but let's hope he doesn't. Right, because she shouldn't be considered an independent power.
There is geometry in the humming of the string.
Yeah, we actually dropped the stream there for a second. Are we back? Sorry about this, guys. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, it's probably just, well, I don't know. It's kind of later. I wouldn't think this would be peak time, but something's going on with the ISP, and it should resolve itself in a minute. All right, tech unlocked, mathematics, awesome. I'm down the street from, not too far from a large university, Google and Apple headquarters, and a bunch of other tech stuff. So usually internet is not a problem here. And when it is, it's usually taken care of pretty quickly. Because if I lose internet, it usually means they've lost internet. Which obviously the ISP is probably being paid enough to make sure that doesn't happen. Okay. Yeah, I think we were going to go with mathematics 2, so we can build a great library. I still think we want to do that. So I want to get as much XP. I'm really just trying to farm XP if I'm being honest. So I don't want to like attack any of these guys unless I can for sure. Like I want to move my leader back and forth so that he gets the XP bonus for all these guys. It's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm an XP whore. What can I say? Cool. Looks like we got a promotion on that one. So we could do bonuses for flanking. We could work on the logistics to be able to clown car more units in there. Or assault, +2 for range combat. I think we want to do that. +2 range damage. There it goes. Looks like it didn't want to go at first. Awesome. Oh, did it like piss off this city-state or whatever because I did that? Was that the whole point with that? It kind of feels like that's what was going on. Oh, I made Jaguar Wars. I didn't want to do that. I wanted Hulche. Which it sounds like I need to bump up in the build orders, since now it is aggro to city-state against me, now that I'm apparently getting such minuses. I'm a little bit worried. Do I just buy one here? I think I buy one here. And then just wait a little bit longer for Tikal. I think Tikal needs another turn or two anyways. This is Isabella, and that's who we're at war with, right? Yeah, okay. So can I... Oh, she set off the Jaguar trap. That's funny. Can I move in here and take this out? It doesn't seem like it necessarily wants to let me do that, which feels kind of odd. All right. Does not look like they have any range units here, so we are going to just move in with everybody. And then this guy, we'll stay here for now. All right, took a pretty good chunk of damage there. Oh yeah, okay, so they brought in quite a few chariots now. All of our defensive fortifications are unfortunately gone. Question is, how well do we fare against these chariots? And the answer is, we could fare better. I think we're going to pull back and hope they follow us. I think that's what I'd like to see. Oh, okay, cool. We're up to, yeah, so next turn we'll be able to grow that into a city. And then we need to decide, I don't know if we'll even need to pull these units back. I think we can just, we might just be able to kill them. What do we got here? We might need to cycle one guy back. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that at all. Never mind. Yeah, I think we focus fire this guy and then maybe swap out a couple units or something to finish out this guy. Actually, we won't focus fire him because, again, we're trying to... I'd like to be able to attack this one unit with, like, more than I can. So I'm tempted to pull back. We need to pull this... Yeah, I don't know. I'm having analysis paralysis. Okay, so... Oh, we can easily kill this chariot. It's going to take, like, one hit to kill the chariot. So literally everybody else is going to be just fine. Guys, are we still dropping frames? I think we are. I'm sorry about that. I could tell that it's a problem for you guys because people are dipping out. So my apologies. It's not something that normally happens. So we can kill the chariot in like 2 hits. So then this guy doesn't really need to move. That time of night where the rabbits come begging for treats because they know that I'm streaming and they know that I'll just give them treats to get them to stop causing problems. Little extortionist, I tell you. And then what do we got going on down here? This guy, she didn't take the bait at all. It doesn't look like. Cool. And then we can grab another resource. We're not going to be able to, we don't have the influence to support that, unfortunately. And then we get to choose what else we want to build here. We do have the academy unlocked now, which is awesome. Okay, cool. You do get adjacency bonuses from nearby settlements. I was wondering about that. Looks like that is indeed the case. It's cool during the era swaps that you are able to, like, you do want to overbuild, like build over. It's weird to say overbuild, but build over. Other previous districts because if you take a city, you might have different adjacency bonuses and stuff like that. So it makes a lot of sense here. Pyramid of the Sun. +3 culture, +2 culture on quarters in this settlement. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. And then we just have so much other stuff. I don't know if we don't go for... Because, like, this other stuff is going to give us minimal benefit, right? I mean, I guess it only takes... A lot of it only takes, like, 3 turns. And we probably do have a decent number of turns left. But if it's ageless and we can build it now, geez, it'll give +8 culture? That's crazy. Kind of feels like we should try to build it. Maybe we build stuff with production, and then we try to build everything else. Or I've already built everything with production, because I don't really have that many options. I don't see a barracks. Maybe I've already built that? What do we have here? We have the city hall, granary. That's kind of it, huh? I just have the worst case of analysis paralysis right now. I don't know what to do, guys. Stop asking me questions. So we have all the production we need. It would be amazing to have more culture and science. I think we don't worry about that wonder that we didn't even know we wanted in the first place, and we build other stuff first. And we'll just try to make sure to remember to leave this. I think this spot in particular, maybe we leave open. Maybe not. Hi, sweetie. Yes, we know you're there. All right, and then we'll build the stuff that's going to take 3 turns first. Like, let's get that going on. We got altar, we got a garden, we got a library, we got a market. I like all of these things. Would like to build all of these things. I think the main thing is the altar is the only one that like really wants, because we chose the earth goddess, but I think we have so many places where that's going to be pretty advantageous that I don't really think it matters that much. Maybe we build it here, and so we look at building the amphitheater. Oh, the amphitheater got adjacency bonuses too. Amphitheater also likes to be built. Looks like near a wonder. It would like that. I bet it also, I mean, I think we built the amphitheater. Yeah. And then because it's near the Grand Canyon and it's near a mountain, and if we build that wonder here, I bet that also gives it adjacency bonuses. Would be my guess. And then we can grow our population, or we can do a specialist. I think we kind of want to specialize. I think we want to, or throw down a specialist. Cool. And then, oh, we lost salt because we lost our trade route, probably because we declared war. I don't even know if that salt ever benefited us. Oh, we didn't actually finish doing this. We didn't do anything with this combat because I was paralyzed. So let's attack with everybody we can. Cool, we can take him out. We got 6 experience. I don't know why we got extra experience for that. And then we'll take out this guy as well. That was easier than expected. Everybody else is just going to have to chill for a second, I think. As we defend against the city-state. Yep, just jog in place, man. I'm sorry. Can I still make a Jaguar trap? Hopefully so. Is it there? Do we know it's there? How do we know? Let me maybe pull up the tooltip. It's not. The tooltip's not working. Nothing? No? Yeah, that didn't build a Jaguar trap. I don't know if you can only... I think it's on cooldown, but maybe... I think they have cooldowns on the Jaguar traps, but maybe it's just not registering. Dude, Ada Lovelace is peeing in my Kool-Aid. She's in such the wrong spot. Okay. Can we cycle these guys so that more people can get a hit on him. I don't think so. But I am glad that she moved forward. Hey, there we go. Got another archer hit on him. You know what? Maybe we'll send this guy down here. Maybe he can do some good. I told you just... Oh, wait, it's a new turn. Oh, my bad. Okay, so we'll move our leader forward. We'll probably leave this guy. We might have to switch him. Yeah, we'll cycle him with one of these guys so he can move back to the back lines. I guess I should have picked up a couple of guys with my leaders. Did these guys just turn around? Is that literally all it took, was like one hit from an archer? For them to be like, oh, okay, never mind, you guys are serious. I didn't mean to cause any problems. We'll just go back to our city center now. What does it say? It will recharge in 2 turns. Okay. If you say so. Did they kill something? No, an unmet city state has been defeated. Okay. So I think we want to focus fire this chariot. So what is that? We could almost kill this other one. We could definitely kill it if I bring the chariot forward, but I don't know if I want to do that. But I do think we want to focus fire it if we can. Flat plains. So I think we can move here and still be able to attack. We are putting ourselves in kind of a vulnerable position, but I don't know if this unit's going to be able to move. No, it's not. Lyriel, hello there. It's going pretty good. I think it's going good. We're winning friends and influencing people over here. We had a few enemies that definitely started something with us. It wasn't the other way around. Just one, really. So we are having to deal with that. I'm sure you can appreciate it. You know, there's always a troublemaker, you know, in any group. So you always got those people. And that's kind of what we're dealing with now. That is just a ridiculous amount of chariots. I think we'll move back with just about everybody. So, yeah, let's slide that guy back, slide that guy there. I think we'll take a couple shots at the city-state so it doesn't become a problem. Oh, that took all of our movement. And then I think we need to switch these 2 guys out. And I think everybody else is chilling. Oh, wait, no, this guy can fire. Yeah, fire away. Go and put some damage on him. Hey, that's super helpful. What's your friendship ratio? Friendship to war ratio. Okay. There is, and it's usually Night Haro. Yeah, well, you know, don't blame me. My friendship to, you know what? I got one that's got a heart, right? And then I got one that I'm in war with. So I think those two cancel out, right? And then I've got two people that are giving me like the thumbs up here that like me. So I feel like my friendship ratio is honestly quite high. I've only got one person that's a problem, and honestly, she stole the Grand Canyon from me. I mean, sure, her capital spawned on it, but I think that's really just that'll be like an asterisk in the annals of history, right? No, they killed my Hulche. No. All right, it's fine. It's fine. Well, I think we'll be able to kill his unit. Man, we have so many ways of killing this guy. Take this guy out. I think that makes sense. Have this guy attack here. We could have our chariot go in. I don't know that that really matters. I think we just chill with our chariot, and then we move our leader if it'll let me select him. We'll move him up here. Does he still have movement? No, it's going to be all his movement. All right, then we'll fire on this chariot with a couple of these guys. I'm tempted to attack here because it's going to take like half his health. I don't know what he'll do. He might retreat then, so maybe we'll just chill out. Shit, she stole the Grand Canyon. What a skilled thief. Oh, God. Yeah, 100%. She stole the Grand Canyon. I mean, it's pretty crazy, really. Like, on the one hand, like, game, recognizes game. Like, stealing the Grand Canyon, For you, I'd say that's very high. I think it's very high objectively, Lyriel. I think it would be average for you, but I don't think that's... I think it's pretty high. Gosh, I mean, most of these people are happy with me. I also waited till way later in the game to attack, too. So I feel like that should count for something. I don't know what or why, but I do feel like it should count for something. Okay, cool. That did allow us to get the second promotion on this guy, which I'm really excited about. I think we still want the bonus movement. Do borders expand faster in Civ 7? Absolutely. So basically, Lyriel, they expand through culture bombing. And you culture bomb all the time. So the culture bombing from Civ 7 or Civ 6 is every time you grow a population, you can tell them to like go work a tile and then it's not, you're not like moving people around like you did in 6. Like once it's there, once you've told them to like work that tile, like they just stay there. So that's always a thing. And then it culture bombs around them. And then it's kind of weird. If you choose to build a district there later on, could be that same turn in a lot of situations. They move, and then you have to reassign them to a new tile, which seems like there's a lot of like forcing people to move, which is kind of weird RP. I don't know how that makes sense, but yeah. So that's kind of how it works. Yeah, with how much terrain at, yeah, it's pretty easy to get a city to like max size and everything. So yeah. Speaking of, I should do something here. Oh, actually, it's gonna... Huh. I don't love any of these moves, actually. Oh, I can upgrade another city. Did I ever... Oh, I never converted this one. Let's do that. To call. Do I want to build anything before I do that? I don't think I'm going to have enough gold. So we are just going to convert it. Yes. Please. There's also this kind of complicated... it doesn't... it's very non-intuitive. I think that's what I want to say. Way of kind of dealing with. You have like towns and then cities, and you upgrade towns into cities, and it feels like there's a lot to it. I need to build my specialty district because that gives us production we like. Maybe not that much. The adjacency bonuses, Lyriel, are kind of out of control. I will tell you that. It's more than a little bit out of control. Not that it's not still fun, but it's out of control. 100%. I know I am very friendly and peaceful. I appreciate it. I'm glad you understand this. You like having optimized districts? Yeah, me too. Sorry, I think that's so weird that light went out. Let me adjust my lighting, guys. There we go. Yeah, I think the district thing feels the biggest problem that you might find where you to play is whenever you go to build some of this stuff, like you kind of have to click on it, see what the yields are, and then like go back and click on something else. And later on in the game, you have so many. But I do think that after a couple of playthroughs, you kind of learn what the adjacency bonuses are. Obviously, or maybe not obviously, but that does change with districts. So if you choose different civs rather, and different leaders. So if you choose different ones, it might come out a little bit different. So that's kind of weird. But yeah. Wait, can we move towards this camel? Oh, we have camels we can get? Dude, why have I not gotten that camel yet? I don't know why, but this playthrough I have not got all the resources. Yeah, it's quite a bit different. I don't dislike it. I can see how some people would be like a little bit frustrated because it is absolutely different. But I really don't dislike it all in all. All right, we got an academy we can build. We got a library. We also have that wonder down here that we were thinking about. Which gives quite a bit of bonuses here. Do we throw down the academy and stuff here? I think we might. I don't know. To me, you want to put the library and the academy in the same place, but it's not like those are the same thing. So maybe it doesn't matter as much. What do we have here? Oh, that's our city center. We need to put something there. Maybe put a library in our city center. Oh, we got this altar that we got to throw down too. Man, it would be nice if we could. This would be a good spot. You know what? Let's throw down this academy. Let's do it. Or was the library faster? How long was the library? Did the library take like half the time? I think the library took like half the time. Let's actually make the library first because that's going to be... The way you build your districts too, they have to be in a contiguous. They have to be in a line or whatever. They have to be touching another district is kind of a little interesting. Oh yeah, so I built something. I built a district here, so it evicts, I guess, the people that were working that land, which doesn't sound very nice. But then you can, I guess, move and have them work somewhere else. Oh, did I never finalize that thing? Okay. I mean, I think +1 combat strength for my range units is what I want, even though the movement would be really nice. Although I probably should have done that before I fired all my archers. Suppose you live and you learn and all that. All right, and then all this craziness going on up here is kind of nuts. Move and promote him. I don't think this guy's going to get to shoot this turn, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. All right, and then we'll unload on this guy with everything we got. Then we'll move our leader and continue to fire at the other guy. We actually could maybe kill this guy. Maybe we just kill this guy. Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. Also, it doesn't do the stupid thing where like your guy stops getting XP when his next promotion is up, which is a nice feature. It seems like, you know, kind of the minimum of what you might expect, but it's at least a nice feature. So we already did the range combat strength. We could do siege combat strength, which we will probably need before too long, but I think we'll have another plus. Maneuver, harassment. Land units with a command radius have a +2 flanking bonus when attacking. I mean, let's just go with more damage. Yeah, let's just try it. I haven't used that yet. Dude, can we kill this unit? We can kill this one with more. Wow, is that because that upgrade? Huh. Well, let's go ahead and finish off this guy. Oh, did this guy have a movement too? No, he didn't. Okay. All right, all right. Good round of combat there, I think. We'll keep chewing on this settlement, that city-state that was causing problems. All right. I mean, that was quite a bit of damage. Don't love that. But I do think we can turn our... Well, this is probably rough terrain, right? Oh my gosh, sometimes the tooltip's not popping up. Maybe because I have that unit selected. Yeah, that's what it was. Says it's flat desert. So in theory, we could swap it out. Like swap those two units. All right, so I think we could just attack here, kill this guy, call that good. I don't really want to put my Jaguar. I mean, I think I'd just leave the Jaguar here. Probably. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to move this unit back, though. Oh, my gosh, this guy's in my way. This scout has been the bane of my existence. Says it's flat desert, so in theory I could move up with a couple of units. But I don't think we will. We're going to set this guy to rest, sleep it off. Set these other guys to sleep it off. We're going to send this guy down a little bit to the south. And then we should be able to finish off this chariot here without too much difficulty. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire at that guy. Put a little damage on him. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got XP for that. Okay. I don't understand how you get XP. Is I think the moral of this story. I'm being very precious with my units, guys, but I normally am. Are we still having problems with drop frames, guys? Maybe Lyriel, you could let me know if there's any... Oh, no, it says excellent now. Okay, so we're good. We're good now. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Can this chariot... This chariot can't quite finish them off. I really want to do focus fire. I think what we're going to have to do is pull this unit back unless I want to lose it. We could do one attack here and then finish them off Finish them off with a chariot, which I think that's what we'll do. Cool, and we did get XP for that. And then this is considered what? Rough terrain? Oh, yeah, I gotta select a different unit. Considered flat plains. So then this chariot could just charge and attack us and do a bunch of damage. I think we have to focus fire. Hope we do enough damage this guy can't one-shot us. That may or may not happen. We'll just have to see. Wouldn't be the end of the world if it did. Set everybody else to kick back and just relax for a second. And she's sending more. Okay. Oh, several more. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to see how many guys we can move within range to fire here. Yeah, I think most of them. Sweet. Took that guy out, and then we'll move our leader down here so that they can get XP from these other units attacking. And then it's a question of, can we do enough damage to this guy to kill him or almost kill him? And I think the answer to that is yes. So we're going to move here. We are going to focus fire him. Actually, before I do that, should have this unit fire. We wouldn't mind a little bit of damage on this guy to keep this Hulche from dying. Because it seems like if they're at full health, that's a pretty serious risk. You know, we'll probably lose one of the Hulches. That's okay. It's probably going to happen. Not the end of the world. Question is, like, which unit do we want to kill? And I think the answer to that is this one. Cool. That did work. And then I think we will just let the chariot chill. We'll let the Jaguar Slayer do his thing too. And just kind of hope that we don't lose too much. Which I don't think we'll lose very much. I mean, we only got one or two things to lose. We lose 2 units there? Yeah. Golly, man. She is just printing those. Like, I've killed so many of these chariots, and she's just sending more. It's kind of nuts. All right, so this guy has the upgrade, right, that he can pack and unpack units. It takes one of their movement, but that does mean they can unpack and then fire in the same turn. So if we can here, I think we pack up most of these units. I can move them, and then several of them can actually still fire. We might be able to use that to our advantage. Maybe not, but I think so. Whew. Okay, so this okay. A couple of these units might have gotten cut off. I didn't realize that, but now I do. So that could be a problem. Rough desert and flat desert. Yeah, we're just gonna. I don't know. We'll just see what happens here. So we're gonna pack these guys up. We're gonna move one. God, I hope unpacking doesn't take a movement. Maybe it does. I don't know. I'm scared to do the like group unpack thing because I'm afraid it won't do what I want it to. Let's do these one by one. We'll put the uninjured guys on the front lines. Everybody else should be still within a position that they can fight. They can hit rather from. Oh, it didn't take all of our movement. Okay, great. And then we can focus fire here. Will we? I think we can easily kill one of these guys, or at least do a lot of work to him. We're going to move that guy here for the rough plains. And try to like stop him from moving any more of his units. Oh man. I don't know. It's the only place this guy can fire, so I guess we better do it. Alright, we could kill that guy with like 2 hits. Almost certainly. The focus fire thing is really interesting. It's a little bit more difficult to use efficiently than you might at first glance think. Hey, what's up, Himura? What's going on, man? How are things? How you doing? I'm so lost in the sauce in the Civ game, man. All right, so we could attack and like retreat into this guy. I think we'll focus fire this other one. See how that goes. Not horrible. I think we lose our Jaguar Slayer if we're not careful here, but we also might be losing a lot of other stuff if we're not careful here. Oh, I forgot. We can pack up this unit. I forgot we can pack up the unit. Maybe we do that and then retreat onto our chariot? Is that a thing we can do? That's a thing we can do. Do we have the pack and unpack and move? Can move after unpacking. Yes. Okay, so, all right, we're good. I think we're good here. Okay, so we're going to pack up here. The Jaguar Slayer, like I could attack here. I'm tempted to, but I think the safe move is just to like also pack, and then we'll move 1 space here, and I hope that doesn't take all of my movement. That did take all of my movement, so we won't be unpacking this turn. I think that's fine, because I think that we just heal here, and I don't think these other units are going to be able to get into attack position with us. I did think we would kill one of these things, though. So there is that. What kind of victory am I going for? Dude, have you played Civ 7 yet, man? I don't even know how the victory conditions work. Just getting off PoE 2. New season's great. Awesome. I gotta pencil out of time to play that this week, because I would like to. All right, I don't have enough influence to do anything, to influence anything. A little. You and the son played a little of Civ 6. Okay, cool. Yeah. So, I mean, and I'll go through this for my own edification, my own use. So, it's weird, man. So you have these various rankings, and, you know, depending on, like, you can kind of do them all, which is kind of odd, right? Sorry, this little rabbit's crawling underneath me. So you can kind of do them all. And so there's like so science here, the Great Wonders is like the culture way of winning. You got military, and then you got, you know, trading, and I guess being diplomatic, but like gold. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And you get these legacy points, so you can see Augustus here is crushing it apparently. In the last game that I played, I was crushing it. And then I don't know if I went too militaristic or something, but I got too many cities, and like my entire empire just literally collapsed. It was kind of ridiculous. So I went from like literally winning at every single thing there was to win at, and all the rankings, to my empire falling apart, which was kind of wild. It was more than a little bit frustrating, if I'm being totally honest. We're not doing as well this time, but I also don't think that there is a chance that our empire collapses. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess do with that what you will. It definitely kind of odd. Definitely kind of odd though. The way it all worked out. But science would be generally, I think, what I would say my focus is here. To answer that part of your question. Oh man, we get another promotion here. A lot of people were hating on this when it first came out, and I assume for good reason. I will say that I've really been enjoying it. What do we got going on here? Oh no. Oh no. They're surrounding us with their chariots.
And all the men and women merely players.
I think that William Shakespeare is onto something. I hear good things about that guy. I think he might go far. All right, man, we got 4 wounded chariots and 1 with like full health. Okay, cool. We did print out our unit. Dude, let's print some hull chase, dude. Let's get it going on. I don't think we need this merchant right now. We can build that merchant later. Let's print out some more hull chase. All right, I mean, he's gonna let us pin cushion him. Let's do it then. Why won't that shoot? Is that too far or is it bugged? The UI is a little bit buggy sometimes. Like I think that should. Oh, they're in a boat. Maybe you're not allowed to if you're in a boat. That might be what it is. Can I move forward and attack? I can. Can this guy move forward and attack? I think he can too. Maybe we'll just do that for now. This guy might be, I don't know. There's some forest here actually. Yeah, man, but I'm really digging it. It's definitely different, you know. Depends. It sounds like you like 4X, but maybe aren't. It's not like, you know, hardcore your thing or whatever. Oh man, this clan networks plus 20% growth rate in towns with a growing focus. Holy shit! I should have done that forever ago. I guess it's not too late to correct our mistake. I don't know. Dude, I don't even this situation down here is not looking amazing. I'm not exactly sure what to do. So I think we can kill this chariot pretty good, but we have several others that we also want to try to kill, hopefully. We've got a couple of units that can do something. I don't know. We could run away with our chariot. I mean, I think we want to back up as much as we can. We definitely need a lot more units down here if we're gonna win with overwhelming force. I think we could kill this guy with probably 3 hits, but maybe we need all 4. Feel bad to kind of waste that. It's just 1 unit, man. That seems like a lot of damage for like this 1 unit to kill it. And then also, where do we retreat? I mean, if we just go straight back, I suppose, with this chariot, I think even this guy, though, is going to be able to hit us then. We're definitely losing something, which is, that's fine. But it's a question of, like, how do we make him pay as much as we can? I think if we moved our... So that's rough plains. I don't know. Maybe if we unpacked one of our units here, and then we could kill this guy. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm tempted to just do the focus fire on this guy. And then if anybody has extra movement... Yeah, it did take them all. Okay, I mean, that was fine. So maybe we just strategically retreat, and he can just do whatever he wants to do with his units. I hear a rabbit chewing on something. Hold on. Oh, nothing important. Nothing she's not allowed to chew on, I guess. Yeah, so we got to be careful here. I mean, I don't want to lose any of these units. The chariot is, like, not that important. But I'm not really sure what we can do. Just run back as far as we can. We can kind of do the same here. Is that going to take all of our movement? They're just going to kill this guy then. I didn't know that was going to take all of our movement. It's one space. I don't know why that would just take all of our movement. That is bullshit. They're gonna. I don't know what'll happen, but this guy with like 3 promotions is going to die for sure. Yeah, I don't know. That's enough to piss you off. I will say that. They just need tooltips that explain these very, very, very opaque mechanics is what they need. But they've always needed that. They've needed that in Civ 6. Yeah, there we go.
Those who delight.
Oh, I forgot the army commander will come back. He just comes back in a later era. So army commander. Wait, it doesn't say anybody died. Where did the Hulche go? Because I had 2 units in there, I thought. Yeah, I only see 1 now. Unclear. Unclear. Build up towards our resource and maybe taking this. Oh, no. Oh, there's nobody there. I was like, I'm trying to attack. Why'd I move? Okay, there's nobody there. All right. Well, we got them to come out at us some, so that's cool. I guess let's pepper them with air. Oh, he's in the boat thing. That's the problem. Okay. Still in the boat. Whoa, didn't want to do that. It's all right. We might lose that unit. It's all good. All of a sudden, this war is looking a little bit more dicey. All right. Well, what to do here? Let's try to swap out these 2 units. Hopefully they can both, yeah, they can both still move and attack. That's excellent. We will continue to run with our chariot just to keep it alive. Although I suppose at some point, if, you know, what's the point of keeping it alive if it can't do something particularly useful? We'll move our next army commander up. So we successfully complete our espionage. So we, what do we get? We stole the tactic civics. Excellent. Cool. And then, do we want to build something up here? We got 3 or 4 production, a couple of food. Or... yeah, I think I'd like to upgrade. Well, what's the population? Population 7. We'll have to think about that, because I would like to do something here, but I don't want to build it on the altar. Or maybe it doesn't matter because it's so close to the end of the era. Nah, we still got a ways, I think. We got a number of turns. We still have it. Next turn, we get mathematics. Holy crap, it's been forever. And then we need some better ground units, I think, if we're going to do something. We're going to make something of this war. We'll retreat with this Hulche just to kind of keep him safe. Oh my god. Doesn't matter where we go, we find enemies. Wow. Okay, they attacked in 3 different places and nobody died somehow. Dude, the number of chariots they got, I swear they're pumping them out like 3 at a time. They have infinite number of chariots, it appears. Wow, that's nuts. All right, so we can build a great library, which I absolutely think we want to. I think the other thing we want to do, we absolutely want to do, is just go for ironworking and hope for the best. We got quite a few turds before we could even unlock chariots. Not that many, actually. We're kind of cruising along on our science. We're doing okay on our science income. Does she have 200? Does he have 204 culture? How the hell does that even happen, man? I don't get it. I don't understand. Does not compute. All right, we got to choose a civic too. I don't know what's good. I don't know if any of it matters at this point. Probably it does. Oh yeah, let's go for literacy. We want to learn how to read and write if we're going to be living forever. We'll go with the bonus to constructing buildings. And then we have another crisis thing. Oh no, we could just have the opportunity to swap it out. No, I think that's fine. This crisis is totally fine. The last crisis that we had on the other game where we were crushing it was debilitating, to say the least. Swap out a few of our policy slots, policy cards. This is really interesting what this dude has decided to do. I'm worried this moving here is going to take all of our movement. I think it might. So I kind of want to let this unit out and then move forward. Oh, the unit can't move anyways. I was thinking the unit would be able to move and attack. But it cannot. All right, we're in kind of a tough spot here. Oh, wow. That is a lot of damage. You know what else we could see about doing is... we could also see about messing, like, yeah, can we support ourselves? No. Next turn, we'll be able to support ourselves in the war, and that gives us more damage. You know what we could ask for, though? Because we do have, oh, look at this. We got 2 people that have a heart towards us. Lyriel, 2 people. 2 people. Crushing it. Crushing it. I was trying to see if they could get them to support the war effort, because I know that's a thing, but that might be based on certain civs. So let's instead... steal more secrets from her. Man, we're going to be able to completely destroy this chariot. That's wild. Normally, that would not be... I don't know if it's because... -2 defending in river terrain, -1 war wariness, -1 damage unit. That's it. And then they're all like that. We can kill multiple... Apparently, getting in the water is a death sentence and a really bad idea. So, yeah, I mean, let's just take advantage, I suppose. And then I think we're going to be able to do the same to this dude. The only problem is if we have to move this unit or lose it. What is it? This is a road, right? So this guy should be able to move and attack. Our situation to the south continues to deteriorate. I would say that is definitely true, but I think we're going to be able to kill a couple of these and live with we'll live with the consequences of the rest. The only problem is, yeah, okay, so I can move and do that. Do we put this guy in the water knowing that that's a horrible idea? I don't think we do. We're going to move here. We're going to move this guy back. I'm hoping they can't charge him in the water, which maybe they can. They might be able to. That might have been a bad move, but whatever. We'll see. All right, so we can kill this guy, and we can probably put some damage in on this guy. I'm not sure what to do about this other guy down here. We could also move several units and get some more damage on these guys. It's not going to take much to kill them at all. I mean, even this unit can kill him, so that's kind of crazy. So, how do we want to do this? I don't know. These combats are getting a bit slow. Apologies if it's a bit boring. Also, do we want to... So we're printing units here, but do we want to build a great library? That seems like a great idea. Yeah. 7 turns? I mean, let's just build a great library real quick. I know we need Hull Chase, but what about having some of these other places like print some units? Yeah, there we go. Everybody fights. What about down here? Yeah, 3 turns. Building an amphitheater. I'm sure it's a very nice amphitheater, but we need units right now. What about this city? 700 gold. We need more pop. More pops. More people. Flat desert, huh? I think we sacrificed this Hulche. Or one of these guys. See how that shakes out. They can only kill one of them, I suppose. Then we'll send more guys around. This poor scout unit is just trying so hard. Oh, we lost both of them. There we go. Well, that's all right. Retreat! Retreat! Man, same situation. That's crazy good. Hey, we got a promotion on our fresh commander. We will allow units to move after unpacking because I think that's probably the most useful for us right now. We have a trade opportunity, apparently. That's nice to know. And then here, we just need to strategically retreat somehow. In a way, hopefully, we can continue to do as much damage as possible. Oh my gosh. Still attacking us up there. You know what we could also do? It occurs to me. Since we have the money, we can just buy some units. Why didn't I do this earlier? We should do that in a couple of these towns. One of the rabbits is skittering around on the coffee table right now. Yoslo, what's up? Yo, Civ 7, man. How long have you been playing Civ? Man, I played like some of the OG ones like way back in the day, man, but I didn't play them that much and certainly wasn't like super into it. I've got like 4,500 hours in Civ 6. I played Civ 5 a decent amount. I don't know how much. But yeah, so that, I guess. Played a decent amount, man. Played a decent amount. Oh no, did they kill my Hulche up here? Oh my gosh. This aggression will not stand. And they killed one of the other ones up here. I'm not even sure which one they killed. All right, we're going to murder these guys in the... Don't get in the friggin' river, apparently, man. It's just like shooting fish in a barrel out there. River is apparently not the place you want to be. You know what? Wait, hold on. We can move this guy here, right? Yeah, and then everybody still has some movement. We can almost kill that chariot. I guess not quite. Oh, we got a Hulche here. Okay, cool. That we just bought. Excellent. Yeah, that was smart of me to do last turn. All right, fire, dude. There we go. Okay, this is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I want to kill these units that when they put them in the water here, they're just like, apparently they're just sitting ducks. So it's a flat desert, so you can retreat and then should still be able to fire. I don't know why that took both of his movements. This happens periodically, and I really don't understand why sometimes it takes so much more of their movement than others. I wish that were much more transparent. So it's going to take 2 hits, it looks like. Unless maybe I focus fired. I don't know how to just tell them one person to focus fire, though, is the problem. Yeah, because it doesn't... I'll just do this. We'll see what happens. All right, we got him. I mean, that's awesome. We're destroying plenty of his units. He seems to have unlimited number of units, but we do seem to be chewing through them pretty quickly. All right, dude. I don't know, man. Can you rest here for a second and not die? I feel like I should try to move south, actually, with them. Couple more chariots coming out. Oh, that one's already injured, actually.
He was the first.
Sweet. Another one down. We should be able to get 2 more here, too. Yep. Excellent. Excellent. And they went in the water again. I don't know why. but I won't complain. Let's kill him. Cool. And then we got one that's fairly healthy here. Let's just do the focus fire thing and see how well we could do. Pretty low. He might still be able to kill this Hulche. Just oh no, we got one more. We got one more. Yeah, let's do that. They can attack there. We got a couple of promotions. Or a promotion rather, I'm sorry. I mean, let's do the +2 damage for range units. Could have done that earlier. Might have helped us out a little bit more. Holy crap. This is insane. How do they suddenly have all these units? This is part of the crisis, I guess, is to make this a problem. That's crazy. I'm afraid to move out because I'm afraid it's going to take all of his movement. Can I buy another unit here with this guy still standing here? Apparently I can. Okay. And he'll go to the space beside the city center. That's fine. That is nuts. What do we got going on? So this city grew up a population. Let's take the most productive tile. Because I feel like production is what we're all about right now. We've got some movement here. I don't really know where or if we need to move. I suppose I could have moved earlier. Maybe got us a some better XP or something. I think we'll just chill. Don't really have a compelling reason to move that I can see right now. That might have been better to leave that unit there, but that's okay. These guys pissed off at us? I can't tell. I don't know. They're a military one, so they look red. They look angry to me. All right, did we lose one? Yeah, we lost this guy here. But we need to watch out for the city-state that doesn't burn our friggin' city to the ground. That would be problematic. No, it's fine. It's just it looks like it's surrounded and about to die, but it's fine. It's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. All right, we got a Codex. That's awesome. Yeah, let's move that commander up there because it seems like it could be of use. Did we lose two guys? Oh, we lost one there. Where did we lose the other guy? Down here? Okay. Didn't know that chariot would be able to make that. It's kind of wild. Focus fire. Have the rest of these guys rest. How are we doing? Think we're doing okay. We got our train of Hulches coming out. All right, we are going to rest here and hope we don't die. It's like 50-50, I feel like. All right, we got attacked. We got another promotion. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at all these units, man. This is insane. Oh my gosh. And one of our units died? Who died? Oh, here? Yeah, okay. This is batshit crazy right now. This is insane. Why are there all these units? All right, we'll move the commander forward. I guess we got to fire with this guy? I mean, like, what's the point in killing stuff if they're just gonna have like a million other ones? All right, we got another crisis policy thing. So I assume that's why they started spitting out units. I'd like to finish this friggin' library and then be able to move on to whatever else is a problem. Let me queue up a few more of these. That is nuts. All right. So we got to choose one of these bad options. -5 gold for each imported resource. I don't think we have any. Perfect. The like into the era things where it's kind of, you know, these crises are, I think they're random, and I also think that like how bad each one is like wildly different. It's kind of nuts. I'm trying to pick this guy. Yeah, can we move you here? There we go. Move this guy to some kind of safety, hopefully. And then fire. Oh, no, we can't quite reach. Well, we will just wait a second then and see what happens. Those guys are healing, I believe. Will this give him XP? I don't want to move anybody else off of that. Oh, we have another promotion here. Wow. Oh, amphibious. Land units within the command radius suffer no combat penalties when attacking while embarked. It costs 1 movement to embark and disembark. If this would allow my archers to shoot, I would go for it, but I don't really necessarily think it does. You know what, this other one as well, the maneuvers to reduce damage done by these guys, I think could also be pretty useful. Two more turns. Two more turns. Hopefully this city can survive. This guy has fucking 10 promotions on him? How does this guy have 10 promotions? That's insane. Rabbits on the coffee table. Living her best life. We don't keep anything up there because they do this, but it's still funny. Okay, so that's rough desert, so that'll consume all of their movement, unfortunately. Oh, I don't know. Let's cycle guys this way, I guess. Feels like we need to. Also feels like the wrong way. We're making a lot of racket back there, but I think it's fine. All right, well, maybe I should have moved because I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive this. But yeah, I really don't want this guy to die, man. Well, whatever. Oh, that killed him. Okay, perfect. A little bit surprised, which you can probably tell from my reaction. But we'll take it. And this one stupid scout is still continuing to be a problem. Sagadin has been defeated. Oh no.
The place for the cure of the soul.
Great library. Sweet.
Inventor.
Guys, let me buy real quick. We got a lot of stuff coming up. Let me buy real quick, and we'll be right back. I'm going to kick to an ad while I do that. All right. Give me just 1 second. Cool. So we got ballistas. Awesome. And also villas. And cool, new espionage option, as well as chariots. So let's start pumping those things out. Hool Chaser still doing good work. Oh, I almost, let me make sure I didn't miss something of critical importance. So, yeah. This mastery gives you +1 movement to your siege units. And I feel like without it, they're useless. Honestly, so we'll probably take that. Do we want to take it now? I don't know. Let's go ahead and grab it, and then we'll go from there. And then, do we want to do? I mean, we don't need ballistas right now, so I'm tempted to just do some more Hulches. We do need some chariots. We'll just keep printing them out. Yeah, I think we'd love the more culture. We want to be able to use some espionage here in a minute, but we won't worry about it. So, I don't think there's anything we can do to save this unit, to be totally honest with you. Well, I guess we can swap these out, and then we just don't get to do any attacking this turn. We'll attack the archer. Just kind of generally hope for the best other than that. Everybody else is doing their thing. What do we got? I think we could set up a kill box here pretty well. Putting one melee unit there. 3 archers. I think that can work pretty well. And then we don't have to worry about units coming, but she's going to send a ton around the other way. But that's okay. That'll be where we push. And then this area, too, we're like doing pretty good at just holding this. Although, we could move forward, take this, destroy it, and then do something different. I don't know. Both are options. But the main thing is we just need to not stop making units. I think is the main thing. Until we get that critical mass, and then we don't have to make any more. We can go back to doing all the stuff for our economy and what have you. Okay, so we are going to move these units through to try to get them into a better attack position. We'll let that guy rest. He's almost dead anyways. And then, let's move forward at least one. Move our commander forward one more. Maybe I should have focus fired with them instead of moving him that one extra space. I think I could have killed this chariot. That's okay. Won't let me attack. So many times it does that. The natives are getting restless. I can see a rabbit out of the corner of my eye acting crazy. My wife said, told me today that she saw like we're crazy rabbit people, guys, for those who don't know. But she saw a social media post that someone was like, I think it was a picture, somebody had like the rabbit on the coffee table, and they're like, oh, you shouldn't let someone like, because whenever you post like pictures, I feel like of babies or of animals, people have to like comment on what you're doing with them. And they were like, yeah, no, we're not having peace here. And they're like, oh, you shouldn't let them do that or something. And the person's like, the fact that you think that I have any control over what these animals do tells me that you don't have rabbits. It's like, yeah, that checks out 100%. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. We're not going to have any problem. Taking this guy out. Do we want to... Do we just leave this guy here to like, heal up? Or do we move him somewhere else is the question. And then we creep forward again. As we did before. I don't want him to take out this Jaguar guy. I might actually move him back. We need a couple of melee units now. We'll push these up a little bit in the priority list. Can we just buy one? Yes, we can. Let's do it. Oh, we see we got more units coming. You know, we'll pull this guy back so he doesn't get wailed upon. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Another round. Another round of chariots. Jeez. All right, one problem at a time. Let's try to pepper these guys as best we can. All right, that's pretty good. Now we can work on this other guy. Says it's flat plains. Hope that's true. All right, we wouldn't fare incredibly well against these chariots, but we also probably wouldn't die to them. So we could pull them back. We could, again, focus fire this guy and try to kill him. And then just say, yeah, go ahead, like attack, you know, the Jaguar guy or one of the other guys. Or we could pull them all back. He might be able to attack this guy, though. Maybe we'll leave the chariot where it's at. Do we go ahead and kill this guy, though? I think we do. Just because we can. Oh, no, we couldn't quite kill him, actually. Yeah, we'll just push forward. Yep, that's what we'll do. Maybe she's running out of troops now? I dare to hope. What else we got? Nah, just kick back, dude. Actually, we'll set you to sleep mode. There we go. Put up the lookout tower. That's a really cool feature of the Scout, and it's cool that I'm using it right now, not just, I don't know, you can use it pretty actively in combat, basically. Whoa, interesting. They attacked 4 different spaces. Okay. And
Inventing.
few of the ones that I thought they would. All right, we'll go back to beelining it towards... Man, we're actually getting a decent amount of science. It's moving along pretty decently. Moving at a steady clip here. We're definitely going to have to pull back with several of these units if we want to keep them, which we definitely do. Man, how did they manage to cycle all of these chariots forward? That's wild. The thing I'm most perturbed about is that I'm not getting all the XP from my leader that I otherwise would be able to get. Let's just see what we can do here. If we can maybe take one of these guys out. Yeah, let's just do that. Come on, chariot dude. Attack! He doesn't want to attack. He's afraid. Don't be afraid. Oh, we could have attacked once more with that guy. Oh well. Uh-oh. We got nowhere for this guy to go. Do we just stay and fight? Oh, wait. Can he go here? Oh, he can't go here. I don't know if they can attack him there. Probably they can. We'll see what happens. Oh, you know what? I could have picked him up. Oh, well. All right, what do we got going on up here? All right, they killed that little Jay. They did have to pull everybody into this area though to do
After
it.
the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Interesting. Oh, we can get our camels. Sweet. Oh, they're already assigned. Well, that was quick. Oh, I just assigned them here. Okay. I mean, that works. All good with me. We did get our chariot now. So I think we'll go north here. Guess it's treat 30. Treat o'clock. I gave the wrong treat to the wrong rabbit. That's not going to go well. He's very mad at me. He's very grumpy at me for doing it too. Sorry, I messed with him with a green screen there. Oh, man. All right. Chariots everywhere. What to do about them. Interesting. All right, so we're going to retreat with a chariot. Keep these chain of Hulche coming. I don't know if we're going to be able to take this lady on. I don't know if we're going to be able to clear out. This is... I'm a little bit frustrated with the game. Like, I don't I don't have everything obviously figured out, but it's just wild when I did the thing that I knew was less optimal so that I wouldn't end up in a disastrous end of era situation, that instead I'm like kind of in, I don't know, I feel like I'm in last place. I don't know what place I'm in. Okay, the Great Library, that did wonders for us. We're second on the Silk Road, but like by a good ways. We might be able to, if things continue to go okay, like maybe we can do the Silk Roads thing. The Pax Imperatoria, like we could maybe get if we win this, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if we can do that. And then the Wonders we're pretty far behind on. The Great Library we're technically leading on. So I don't know. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe it'll turn out okay, but currently it just feels highly, highly questionable that is going to be the case. So it's, I don't know. All right, what do we want to do here? I guess we just fire away and we sacrifice a unit. I think that's what we do. Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing kind of feels odd, though. All right, home dude stepped out of his city at least. Oh, they ran around. Huh. We killed the Hulche. Interesting. I didn't see that coming. Did that guy kill himself? I think he did. I think he killed himself attacking. Guess that's one way to do it. Fire! There we go. Love it. All right, so... Oh, wow. And we've got... But wait, there's more. Even more chariots. I think the buttons just don't want to work. Guys, we're back to dropping frames. I don't know why it is. Again, I just think it's the ISP, so forgive me. It should resolve in just a minute. All right. Do we want to build? Yeah, I mean, I just think we build more units. I think we're going to hit the turn timer before too long, but I think we can just try to get out as much as we can before then. Feels less than ideal, but is what we got to do. We'll move up units to attack and clear this guy out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Dude, this leader with 10 friggin' promotions over here is wild. Like, what is even going on? Maybe we take out the city center so that it friggin' stops sending out units? Is that the move? Who's to say? I'd rather there be like a military thing here, but I'm also just like confused as to why. Well, I'm confused as to why most of this is even happening. All right, we got another chariot guy coming out. There we go. That's what we were looking for. So how much damage can we do to this guy? Not enough, really. Let's move our commander a little bit closer. See how well that helps. Should help a little bit. And yeah, I guess we'll just fire away with whatever we got. Oh my gosh, and we get another, it's our 7th promotion here, which is really nice. Do we want to be able to pack more units? Or do we want to do something else? You know what, there's a healing thing down here. We should go for the healing thing. I forgot about that. I meant to do that before. It gives you bonuses to heal, which I think is pretty huge. We have another settlement under threat? Oh my god, we got more bad guys coming from the south. That's a relatively new encampment, I think. And then this guy's, I mean, I still think we're printing units, man. For a few more turns, we'll add a couple of ballistas to that. And then we'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. And we'll just leave this unit here. I don't think they're going to be able to do anything because there's only one space they can come at them from. So that's a pretty well-defended city. This one, not so much. Oh my goodness, there's so many units. Okay, so this guy can take out there, and then can we move in? And disperse the camp. There we go. Hopefully that does something for this end of era whatever stuff going on, because it's... or maybe they just keep spawning. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, we can sacrifice the leader, or we can take some gold. I mean, let's take the gold. Normally, I would sacrifice the leader just on principle, but we're making an exception today. All right, who else needs orders? The rough terrain here really slows the chariots down. Oh, that didn't kill him. There we go. That should take him out. Okay, cool. This guy survived. He's healed up. Oh no, don't go by that city state. What are you doing? I didn't mean that. That was a bad idea. Who died? Somebody died. Or one of our Hool Chase. Where did he die? Oh, okay, way up here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I realized he might not make it. Another kindly offer from Himiko. I've been going kind of crazy with the Hool Chase, but I so far have not really regretted it. It's worked out pretty well, I think. Pull that chariot back so we can repair. Sweet. Pull a few up now. That's awesome. Trying to cycle these guys back. Can you guys switch positions, please? Is that... There we go. Wow. Sometimes getting them to do what you want them to do is just way harder than it should be. We're getting to the end of the era here, guys. We're going to try to finish it out before we call the stream tonight. I think that is the goal. And then, I mean, we're not too far away. Depending on how well that goes, we'll go from there, I suppose. Yeah, we'll keep cycling these guys towards the front line. Seems like they generally prefer not to attack our Jaguar Slayer, but no point in giving him too much of an opportunity to do that. Focus fire with one guy against this chariot that's out here. Cool. No. Okay, this guy could move much further. But he can't really... Kind of messed that one up. I'd like to be able to move him much further. Well, is what it is. Got more chariots. The number of chariots. 10 turns. Holy crap. The age turn thing hit. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know. Some of this stuff is really, really annoying. It is not pleasant the way some of these age things happen. They should have, I don't know. I don't know what their playtesters were doing. I don't know if somebody was, shouldn't blame the playtesters. Almost certainly wasn't actually their fault. But, I mean, it definitely feels like, what were you thinking, guys? Like, really? Because this? Surely you didn't think this was okay, did you? Did you? No. Because let me tell you, it doesn't feel okay. From a player perspective. Maybe it'll all work out and there's like some 3D chess move I need to do. But right now, it certainly doesn't feel like it. All right, we'll move back and shoot them from across the river because that seems like a good idea. How about we do some focus fire, maybe? Oh, we got a chariot right here. Perfect. I got your chariot right here. We're going to focus fire this guy. Make sure he dies. And then, I'm not sure what we want to do with this guy. So we can do a little bit of damage to him here. Once he's damaged, he'll take more, more damage easier. And then I'm not sure if we want to continue to attack him here. And then hit him with a chariot. Kind of feels like the move. And I feel like we're probably falling, we are falling more behind in science and culture because we're exclusively focused on this war right now. Okay, we got to keep a guy down there. Okay. Plus 100% gold maintenance for military units. I don't think we want that. Minus 10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. Another thing that doesn't affect me at all. Minus 1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. Rebellious commanders. Okay. Minus 75% gold and food in towns with a specialization. Joke's on you. I'm also not doing that. Because I don't know how to play the game. Joke's on you. Oh my god. He went that way. I told him not to go that way. No. 73 damage. Jeez.
Truly brave never boast.
Blacksmith and an arena. All right, these two guys are going to clown car in with this guy. Oh, that's not great. Well, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be fine. Hi, please stop climbing up the wall. I do, in fact, know you're there. Whew. This guy's not dead yet, but he's sure close. All right, let's use one of these more injured ranged units to take him out. We can put a chariot here, and then I feel like those guys are going to be set. Let's swap these two positions. So now we have a chariot with our leader. And then I think our leader wants to focus fire this lead chariot. That seems good. We'll also hit him with whatever else we can. Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough. Yeah, it was enough. Perfect. We killed him. Excellent. Now it's a question of, can we pull another chariot up there? I don't think we can. We're going to have that guy fortify for sure. And then unfortunately, we'll just have to have... Can these guys switch position from there? I don't think they can. It's not really going to quite work. Maybe we can move somebody else, though. Yeah, just do a little shuffling. And then we can bring this chariot into the front lines next turn. Here, we'll keep taking pop shots at their leader, if they're going to let us. I think this chariot can charge and hit this guy, and I don't want that to happen, so I think we're going to pull back. I'm a little bit concerned they're going to do some shenanigans and, like, one-shot this guy, but I don't think they can. Don't think. Don't think. Could be wrong. Is there any other resources? There are not. There's no other resources that we're incredibly keen to get. So let's just grab what we can. Try to do what we can to expand our borders as well. Okay. Are we done making units? I mean, we got 10 turns left. We might as well YOLO it on whatever we can. Academy, like, I don't know if this stuff's going to help us later on or what, but we'll throw down what we can. That's where the altar's at. Altar and an arena or something? Yeah, the arena seems to like all those adjacencies. Yeah, 10 turns, there's no shot we can take her city, her capital. I'm going to be honest, I'm I think pissed off would be the right word for it. Yeah, I think I'm kind of pissed off with the way the ages have kind of shaken out. Not been incredibly happy. Combat last time, you know, and the victories that we won and everything were a lot better. And again, it just really feels like you're in this really awkward position of, if you do too well too early, the game just hates on you. Hates on you like so hard, it's not even funny. And so that's just a really weird position to be in. I don't want to be punished for doing well. And the fact that this guy can print out units like three at a time is kind of ridiculous. I mean, I guess we all can, but I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I shouldn't be complaining. Like, I don't even think I'm going to be able to get one of these other cities, and I'm under my cap. So I had 11 cities last game when I was playing, versus what we got going on now, which is obviously somewhere south of 11. I don't even know how to get my units through. It's really interesting. Usually when I'm streaming other games, not a criticism, but everybody's just kind of chill in the Civ streams. Just like, hey, I'm just here to observe, see what's going on. A little bit more quiet. Oh my gosh, they snuck into the back lines and killed somebody. And now they have 4 more chariots. Oh my gosh, or 3 more? Oh my god. It's just funny at this point. Hardly even care. It's just funny. I'll have to test out and see if this continues to be a theme or if this is like a one-off, but I have a feeling it's going to be a theme. Oh man, is that guy still alive? Jeez, how much health does this guy have? This is crazy. Still has plenty of health. Oh, is he upgrade? No, my guys are upgraded too. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. And we got more units coming in. I just want to see the turn of the era at this point. I'm like debating on just clicking through to see that turn of the era, because that's what I really want to see. Fire! Oh, you can't fire. He'll probably get attacked by like 6 guys in a second. All right, time for peace. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, she'll give me 1. She'll give me 2. Population 30. Oh, she'll reject this? Really? Oh my gosh. I mean, it does have a population of 30. But still. Oh, she'll... Oh, wait, no. There we go. I mean, this is so lame. Which one is that? Yeah, we'll do it just so that we can get to a victory screen here. All right. Yeah. It was the city I was going to burn down if I got it, which is funny. And then we can just put everybody to sleep. We don't have to worry about, because this fight wasn't going literally anywhere. And we'll just tell everybody to just hang out, jog in place. You don't need to do anything. Oh, that's our leader that came back. Well, I say that. Do we need to worry about these barbarians now? Are they the giant threat? Do we need to like pull all our units back?
Skill is handed down.
All right, we're being denounced towards the end of the age. Our spy was successful, but apparently he was revealed. We'll get bonus to buildings for the last few turns here. Apparently the AI seems to think we're defenseless. Man, we got 6 policy cards. We got a ton of policy cards. Cruising along. What else we got? Let's do food all settlements. I'm not really too worried about it. Like I said, we're just trying to... I just want to see the victory screen. I want to, or the end screen or whatever. Everybody can just go to sleep, guys. We've got a small sample size, so we'll definitely have to play some more. You know, do some more test runs here. But in a sample size of 2, or really 1 for each thing, it's not looking amazing for the way the end is like set up. The end of an era is set up. It could be that we're outside of what they expected people to do, but again, I'm you know, getting punished for doing well is certainly a feel bad moment. What do we got here? We don't even have our specialty districts down, do we? Don't think we do. Oh my god. A new city-state spawned, and they've got a bunch of legionnaires and whatever that spawned. That's funny. This guy is a level 30? What the fuck? What is this? This is insane. What in the world is going on? This is nuts. This is crazy. Okay, is this the thing? Is this? I have heard of people turning off the crises. I don't know, turning them off. Maybe this is why, because this does seem kind of crazy. Oh no! Did we lose somebody? No, nobody died. Okay. I mean. Sure, man. Sure. Unpack these guys. Do some damage to these archers over here. $30 must just... Is that like all the promotions? Because 30 just feels like comically high to me. A comically high number of promotions to have. 99%. How many turns we got left? I mean, it's an interesting concept. I'm still very much not sold, in case you guys can't tell, on if I like it. It is an interesting concept though. And like, do I get something for, I mean, I just crushed that, whatever this was. Can I not go here? Okay. Do I get anything for it? I get some experience and a world broken. The Scourge has, so I won. So, okay, the Scourge has ended in the world yet turns. But its shape is unfamiliar. It's sharp. Its shape is unfamiliar. People disgraced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone is a world of a singular city and a vast barbarian hinterland. Now those that city dwellers once looked down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. This is really funny because this comes up. This actually came up for me recently on a video. Someone was like, they really didn't like the way I said something, and I've gotten this comments. There's a nerd word that I'm scared to say, necromancer. I'm like, a lot of people don't like the way I say it, and I say it multiple ways. So sometimes I'll pronunciate and say necromancer, and sometimes I'll say necromancer when I'm saying it quickly. That's the same word to me, but apparently this like super triggers people. And when I'm covering MMOs that have that as a class, it comes up a lot, and it's really funny. And I mentioned this the other day, so I'll just mention it once more. But I had a Spanish teacher in college who, when we were talking about like, oh, the different ways people say things, and somehow it came up in class, as you might imagine. And she said that I want to say she had family in Lima, Peru, but maybe she was not from Peru. I don't remember, but I know she went back and visited there at least once. And she said that there's a people group that they used to consider, very like kind of redneck hillbilly because of the way they would speak Spanish, right? Obviously a different kind of hillbilly, but that happens, all over the world. And when she was getting her doctorate degree in, in Spanish and the history and also like various cultural, works of writing and stuff like that, she learned that the way that these like hillbillies spoke was actually more traditional form of Spanish. And so they were actually speaking more proper than the people that were looking down upon them. And that really is like language is a construct and everything else. So anyways, it's just kind of funny. So the age of antiquity is ending. Okay, so are we done? Or is that just like we defeated the end boss and we have a couple of turns or something? I don't know what's going on. No, I think that was like we beat the end boss or something. Or maybe now it's over. Okay. The Antiquity Age comes to an end. All right. What do we got? So we got 3 victory points. And again, this is probably the worst that we've done so far out of 2 or 3. And I know the most now. and this is probably the worst we've done. I'm going to say this is broken. Because I don't feel... I mean, I intentionally did not do things I felt like were good, but that's because I was afraid of bad things happening. Oh, we get to like pick who we're going to be. Right. So the stuff we did as we were playing through that age allowed us to like, you know, pick whoever. I mean, I picked Pachacuti so we could be the Inca. We're going to kind of get to the start screen.
In the Stony Heights,
Oh,
the Inca
we're here.
create an empire where few
I don't really
others dare
remember
to
all
tread.
what happens. I've only gone through the
Guided
screen like
by the
twice.
condor's flight and the puma's track, they chart connections from peak to peak, building fortresses in the mountains.
I like what they're trying to do.
From these
I don't
heights,
like exactly how it's being executed. I think that's my general takeaway. Like overall,
of sling stones.
I think it's good. It's just I don't quite like the way it's being executed on. I think that's my overall takeaway right now. That last third takes a minute. I think I did have like a huge map or something. I just like playing on really big maps usually. Because I think on really big maps, even if you're crushing it, you're usually so far away from some other civs that they can do quite well and you can't really affect each other. And so on smaller maps, if I decide to get a little rowdy and get a little militaristic, I can take out the competition and kind of cripple them. And so that's kind of why I dig it. All right. Well, let's look at our legacies. The exploration age has begun. I like these screens. What do we have? So we can... One of our places upgrades to become a city and becomes our capital and is renamed Cusco. We could do that with one of our other ones too. Wait, I don't know where it is. Oh, did I already choose those? You can't like unclick. Wait, can I? Here we go. Yeah, so change capital to Itza, which I don't even see actually. Let's do that one because I don't even know where that's at. And then we can gain economic attribute points. Our missionaries have +1 charge, +1 movement. Okay, I don't really care about the rest of this. Whenever I did this again, literally the first time I've seen this screen before, which was only 1 or 2 times ago, maybe only one, it was better. We did better before. So somehow it's saying after all this knowledge that like we're somehow worse off, which just feels absolutely wild to me. And then where's our capital now? Itza or something. Where is that? Because wait. Oh, this was Itza. Oh, okay. I must have misread or something. This happened before where you could like switch and your capital became Cusco. Okay, I thought it was like offering me a city that I didn't even own. All right, guys. Well, we made it here. I'm tilted. I think I want to keep doing the first era and just play through the first era. until I kind of understand it. I think that'll only take me one more playthrough, maybe two, at least on stream, because I'll do some off stream, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I just want to feel like I can set myself up for the next era in a decent way. That's all. That's all I'm really trying to do. And I'm trying to understand what's going on with these crises at the end of the age. And they hit so hard that I just feel completely crippled for the next age. At least it resets, but like right now, just so you guys understand, like part of the issue, Augustus has 122 culture per turn, and I've got 40. And somebody else also has 113. Like, it's Deity, so like this is kind of okay, you know, like you expect to be behind on a lot of this stuff, but it's a little bit outsized. Again, they're getting twice as much influence as I'm getting, twice as much. He's getting 10 times more gold. This happened last time. Again, the very first time we played through, we were second to Harriet Tubman. So there's one other person that we were second to. And I assume there's more people in the game that we just can't see. I'm pretty sure there's more than 5 other civs. Just kind of interesting. So I would like to be able to set ourselves up to do decent in the other areas, because it's not fun if you're just like, well, I'm just kind of clicking through because I can't really do anything. So I want to make it sure it's going to be fun. Obviously, we could go down on the difficulty. I don't really think that's the issue because, again, we have crushed it, absolutely crushed it in some games, and then the end of era crisis hit. And I think kind of goals for next time will be I would like to work with the city-states more. I need to figure that out. I don't know what they want. I might try to like just read up and make sure I'm not missing something on them, because other people seem to become suzerain and be able to deal with them very well, and I don't even understand the basics. It seems like even when I have influence, I'm not allowed to like to deal with them. Maybe that's all you need to do. I don't know, but I don't quite get that. And then also to understand what we need to do for the end of the era, and to lead ourselves well into the next era. So we'll call it here for today, guys, for tonight. I appreciate everybody for tuning in and watching, and we'll catch you in the next one, guys. All right, have a good night. And we'll probably be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. If not, almost certainly we'll be streaming tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then.